Hello, everyone, and welcome to a Division Two matchup here between National University of Singapore and University of Florida. This is round 6 of the Collegiate Chess League Spring 2023 season. My name is Joe, and I'm the commissioner of the Collegiate Chess League, and I am going to share with you the games here today. So let's check them out. All right, here we go. The games have started. This is round 1 out of 4. Here we've got PK Scorpion versus Andrew. Andrew from Singapore, and PK Scorpion being Peyton Cromash from Florida. So it looks like Black is completely crushing in this game. Only a minute left for both sides, but what's so bad about this position? Rook check looks like a bishop versus a knight. Rook attacking the pawn, defending this pawn. So yeah, computer at this point was saying the move bishop to a3 was big, apparently. Like really big. And then h3 is best, bishop c5 at once. That makes a lot of sense. All right. Anyways, yeah, I guess attacking the pawn, taking away this square, and attacking these pieces, of course, and the threat is to play check. The king can no longer defend the knight, so that would be really strong. Instead, we see rook a3. Now the bishop tucks back in the corner, and looks like white is creating an attack of their own, targeting that weak f7 pawn. So, but black, meanwhile, has double connected pass pawns on the outside. A huge advantage for black, definitely. White defending the knight. White has a 3-on-2 majority, but black has a lot of defense over there. The knight's hitting the rook. Rook attacks the knight. Knight attacks the bishop. Bishop defending the pawn. We can attack the knight. Maybe we defend the pawn. No, going for activity. Let's see if we have other games. We have Derek, the team captain and ambassador from Florida. He won his game. Seems pretty smooth, pretty quick. Lots of expansion from white. And let's see how Derek takes advantage of this position. Check. Bishop back. Trying to keep things close here, but the center is getting opened up. Ooh. Wow, that's a mate right there, folks. After the h-pawn moves, weakening the g3 square. That's lights out. Game over. Suveen goes down. So point for Florida. Ooh, and we just saw a checkmate. So what happened here? Check, knight in, and that's taking away the flight square from the king, preparing rook f1, GG. So Drew answers back for Singapore. All right, we have a third game here. This is Jeffrey versus Ayush. 2200 for Ayush. This is D2, so these are really strong players. These are good teams. Definitely over 2,000 average rated. Who's the favorite? I don't know if I've seen the fourth game, so not sure who we're missing. All right, what's going on in this game? That's a check. King's got to go. Your friend is 14, is 2,000 rated. Is that good for his age? I think 2,000 rated is good for, any age. But a lot of people probably think 2,000 is not good. Who knows? That's a huge fork, by the way. Oh my goodness. That was a sneaky rook move to attack the pawn. And the Yush just missed it. So gonna be down, was down a knight, now is down a knight and a rook. So Yush resigns. That's a big upset win in 1900. Hikaru Bin is Jeffrey. So that's a good point. But yeah, Justin, I didn't start playing chess until I was 16. So, you know, being 2000 at 14 is good by my standards. But for someone like Ray Robson, who was a GM by like, what, 12? I don't know. It's all relative. But yes, I do think that 2000 is good. All right, let me do some detective work and try to find the game that I missed. So we missed a game between Samuel Kim and John Go. All right. Let me see what happened in that game then. If it happened. I don't think it happened. Maybe someone was missing. Maybe U Magnet is missing. Anyways, we're waiting for round 2 to start. How many hours of sleep did I get? Why? Are you suspicious? uh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I did get sleep. So thank you for the inquiry. But don't you worry, Max. I'm alive and well, and I'm live and well. We've got some exciting chess matches coming up today. I'm especially excited to watch U Chicago versus SLU, which should be happening at default time, which is 2 p.m. Pacific. Max, you want to put in a prediction? So it looks like Florida is forfeiting their 4th board and trying to find a B team player sub. So that's unfortunate for them. That's going to cost them the first round points against John Go. So we'll give Singapore a top board point there. And Singapore's up 3-1 after the first round. Florida's looking for a replacement. If anyone here is a student at University of Florida and you would like to sub in, please let me know. I'm joking. That was a joke. But if your name is Samuel Kim and you're from U Florida and you're watching, well, what are you doing? Your team needs you. All right. Probably Sam is not watching the stream, I imagine. Anyways. So yeah, another hype matchup, Max. After this round, we have Yale versus UTRGV, which is a big one. Yale's also going to be streaming it, which is cool. Gainesville Streets. Hello, Ayush. Good to see you. Let me ask our good pal Bartek. What is it? 11 a.m. That's 10 a.m. Central, yeah? You'll sub in, Mathen? All right, good. Florida needs you. Message Derek. I'll tell Derek I found a sub for him. Sam the Eagle. All right, Sam. You're getting pulled up to D2. Let me see. Who's this Sam the Eagle character? Looks like that is Thomas Slayton. All right, Thomas. Looks like you're good to go, yeah? All right. Now we can start round 2, yeah? I don't think a NACE admin is helping at this hour. It's a little earlier than perhaps they expect. This match has been rescheduled to be an hour before the default time. Maybe a little nicer on the Singapore schedule. I don't know what time it is there. Somebody tell me. Does Max know off the top of his head? Let's see. Ooh, both of these teams are streaming, by the way. Shout out to the Gator Chess Club and Civca Official. Civca Official is the Twitch channel that Singapore uses for their chess teams. Oh, at least for college chess. Shout out to Civca Official. Maybe someone can go ask them what time it is over there. And shout out to Gator Chess Club. And I do know what time it is over there. It is currently 10:22 in the morning Eastern, which is 3 hours ahead of me. It's 7:22 for me. I started this stream a little late. I don't know if you guys could tell. I don't know who's that commentating for Florida. I don't recognize them, unfortunately. Oh man, Florida, they have 60 followers, but they're not affiliate yet. What's up with that? Civca official as well, over 50. I'm gonna have to ask them. We're gonna get them affiliated. It's gonna be exciting times for college Twitch streams. Anyways, all right, round 2 underway. Derek versus Jeffrey. All right. Anyways, let me see. Do we have all the games playing? I see 3 and potentially 4. This game was aborted. Interesting. But all right, let's check on John versus Peyton. All right, looks like John's going for it on the king side, launching h4, intending for h5. Black plays f6, trying to take down this center e-pawn. Maybe activate the dark square bishop on the long diagonal. All right, so yeah, white does trade. Black takes back. This is going to make it a little awkward for this knight to develop. This knight is the sole defender of this c3 pawn, and if the knight moves, let's say like here for instance, you drop the pawn, not only are you losing the pawn, but you're going to lose a rook after that, so that's not ideal. And you can't push the pawn either. Maybe even black's threatening to take here, take advantage of the pin. So a couple issues here in white's position after this last recapture. Peyton's feeling pretty good. So probably what we need is a move like this. Is very fancy. We're threatening this and that and this. Stuff like that. That looks fun. But it's spicy. But this is definitely a bigger threat than this, perhaps. Perhaps. Um, hmm. Okay, pawn pushing forward, attacking this, but okay, I guess you're gonna take back with the bishop, because taking back with the pawn, of course, opens the a file, drops the rook. So this move I'm expecting. This takes the bishop off this diagonal, right? Which kind of weakens the attack against Black's king. John is 2,400 here, so he's a pretty strong player. Seems like he knows what he's doing. All right, let's check in on Derek versus Jeffrey. So Jeffrey won in the first round. Derek won in the first round. Only player from Florida to do so. And Derek's looking to continue his wins. He is the top-rated player in this matchup. And his team definitely needs him right now. So his team is down 2 points. Bishop f2. Okay, no. Bishop takes. Going to invite the light square bishop out. Let's see. What is... Yeah, bishop f2. I mean, heck. Saving the bishop pair. Boxing out the knight. Hitting the queen with tempo. Not sure why Derek's deciding to give up the light square bishop. Giving up the bishop pair. Opting out of not tempoing the queen. And we see pawn takes. Very intriguing. Bishop f2 is still a lovely move here by Dare. Also, I wanted to shout out Derek, not only as a club leader, team leader, top board, and team captain of his Florida team. He's also a college ambassador. He's one of our ambassadors in the college ambassador program, ! CAP, to find out more about that. And he's a natural leader. He is leading the charge in organizing the Florida State Championship, which is coming up. So if you're a Florida chess player in college and you want to play chess against other colleges, you can join the Florida Championship, which is coming up in April, mid-April, I believe. So if you want to learn more about that, you can reach out to Dare. He has the same username on Discord. And if you join our Discord server, you can find all sorts of cool people in the college chess world, Derek being one of them. So definitely check it out. All right, back to the game here. Looks like Jeffrey's a little low on time. Under a minute. Derek has over 2.5 minutes, so that should be definitely very helpful. We have a results. Ayush, apologies, getting their first win on the board. Let's check that out. They played against Suveen. So we had an e4 French defense. Ayush with the white pieces, defending against checkmate. Wow, and a Botez Gambit on the board, people. That bishop on f1 was a sniper. Gotta watch out for those guys. All right, I don't know if Sam the Eagles game is gonna start again, but Anyways, I'm getting a lot of Discord messages. Let's check this. Trying to figure out how to copy Discord usernames on Discord when I'm in streamer mode. An issue that I didn't know that I had. But you know what? We're learning today. We're learning, folks. All right, I'm learning a lot. All right. A result. Derek with the win. Time pressure. Sorry, Derek, if I'm not commentating your game properly. All right. Ayush won. John Go won. Derek won. And this fourth game, I don't know where it went. Oh man. Where's the Sam the Eagle game? Trey hasn't played a game yet and is not currently playing a game. This game apparently started. Both sides played some moves and the game got aborted. His opponent, Andrew, asking why the game was aborted. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, some confusing stuff. We're waiting for round 3. All right. Let's check on how Hikaru. All right. Apparently, hearing there's connection issues afoot. All right. Black sacking the bishop to try to checkmate. Maybe forgot the king wasn't on g1 anymore, and then immediately blunders the queen to rook g1. It's crazy. Kind of unfortunate for Jeffrey. Let's check on John Go's game. Let's see how this one went. French defense. Hold on. We saw this earlier. We saw this. We saw this. This is where we didn't see it anymore. So trade of the knight. Check. Queen threatening mate. Bishop sacrifice. Oh, I guess the queen is now defending on the 7th, but that bishop check is going to do it. Not a fun position to be in. All right, so Peyton goes down to Singapore's top board, and this one, how'd this one go? Yes, another French defense. So we've seen this. Where did we get to? Oh yeah, this was the queen blunder, yes. I remember now, a blind sight from Suveen. Suveen How's Suvine doing? I feel like they're struggling today. Yeah, no points so far out of 2 games. So gonna need a better performance in the second half from Suvine. Um, yeah. The Singapore stream is still going strong, I see. Oops, sorry you got timed out. Can't post links. All right, here we go. Trey versus Andrew. It's going down. It's happening, people. It's happening. Let's see, is that the same opening that they did earlier? Yes, it is. You love to see it. All right, Fiend Karo for Andrew. Both sides, castle, king side. So Trey, 1693. He's going to look to see if he can get any upset wins in his 3 rounds. It's tough. It's tough. He's coming in off the bench in this matchup, where his team needs him. He's in D2 now. He was a B team player. I don't even know what division their B team is in. Ooh, bishop to f4. Maybe Trey's thinking about an exchange sacrifice. Maybe. Open up that G file. No. Knight attacking the C4 pawn. B3, just boxing that knight out. A4, contesting immediately that pawn structure. Queen steps up, connecting the rooks. Trey still needs to develop the light square bishop, and does so. Hello, Wikipedia. How are you? Go box, says Bog Hype Man. Hello. Did you see that we're watching a slew match today? Did he play today? Well, he was going to. Well, maybe. It depends on the slew matchup. But yes, Benjamin Bach is in the Collegiate Chess League. He's playing for the St. Louis University team. And they have a matchup against the University of Chicago. So if you want to watch some hype matchups between grandmasters and college chess, you won't want to miss that. I do have an update though. That match was supposed to be today, and it's potentially being rescheduled. So I believe the U Chicago players are taking exams soon. So they will need some time. It's hard to play chess competitively and be a full-time student, turns out. But these players are working to make it happen. So if you want to watch A Wonder and Praveen Balakrishnan versus Benjamin Bach, you'll have to tune in and keep an eye out for when that match is going to be. It was originally planned for 2 p.m. Eastern. Is that right? Yeah. Which is 11 a.m. Pacific today, but I believe they're in the process of rescheduling it. Bach is still a student at SLU, yes. Bach told you he would play? Bach Hyman? That's awesome. I'm glad that he's sharing that. Okay, C5 attacking the knight. Yeah, you guys are watching a D2 match. This is a sub player from Florida filling in for a missing player. This is Andrew from Singapore playing against Sam from Florida. Well, I don't know if Sam's actually not his name. It's just his username. Cold Iman Slayer. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Alright, so the knight's attacking the bishop. That's kind of annoying. Bishop tucks back. The knight could still take it, of course. Bishop c6 is a solid move. You're in no rush to take this. The bishop can be taken whenever. Both sides with over 3 minutes, so still plenty of chess left. Really solid knight there on the d5 square for black. Trey opens up the A file. Trey, the name is Thomas, but the nickname apparently is Trey. All right, rook a3, attacking the b pawn. So how does white want to respond? And black might just double the rooks. This might not just be attacking the b pawn. This could just be a rook lift. And that's immediately what Trey does. Doubling. So the a file is his. Planning things like rook a2. Maybe trading a pair of rooks. Bishop goes to g5. So now trying to trade off bishop for bishop. Trey was not capturing that bishop with a knight. So maybe that knight is there to stay. Now if black takes the bishop on g5, white can take back in two different ways, with the knight or with the queen. If you take with the queen, you're offering a queen trade. And Trey attacks the queen, so the queen has to remain defending that bishop. That's why we see queen to c1. There's no block of rook b1 because then the queen would be overloaded. Right? Rook takes, queen takes, and then you lose the piece. Queen has to stay trained on this diagonal. Luckily, queen c1 is available, but this does give a very active second rank rook to Trey. So Trey is playing very well here off the bench as a sub for the Florida A team in Division 2. Andrew is still trying to hold on to any advantage that they have with the white pieces. Wow, rook to c2. This is very concerning. Where's the queen going now to defend the bishop? Apparently you can just move the queen. You actually don't have to defend the bishop because the queen cannot both attack and defend at the same time. It looks like that's what it's doing right now, but it can only do one. So queen d1 is sufficient. Apparently rook a1 is also a strong move. But Andrew finds queen d1. All right, there's the trade of the bishop. Knight takes. And remember, the queen is defending the rook, so there's no queen takes knight because you lose the rook here. However, Trey can double on the second, and that renews the attack because the rook is defended, but it also generates a new attack. Rook takes f2. So, what's going to happen? Knight here, both of which defending the f2 square. So saving the knight, saving the pawn. Breaking up this communication here, but this knight could be kicked at some point, perhaps, with a knight move like this. Preparing a pawn push as well, attacking the knight directly. So we'll see. Trey is starting to get low on the clock, though, unfortunately. Trey has been playing marvelously. This has been a fantastic game by the substitute player from Florida. But the time is going to be an issue here soon. All right, more pressure. So threatening rook takes because the knight is only defending once. There's 3 attackers. If knight takes back after rook takes, then queen takes will be mate. All right. Ooh, trying to defend with the rook and Trey. Absolutely just a beast with the black pieces here. He's gonna win in exchange. This is crazy. If the rook moves, then rook takes f2 is just gonna be lights out. So dangerous. Rook a1 played. So now there should be bishop takes, queen takes c2. Wait, but then there's rook takes a1. This is such a fancy trick from Andrew, but this is completely losing. And Trey doesn't fall for it. If rook takes c2, Botez gambit. Rook to a8 is checkmate. So bishop takes, but this guy's pinned now. This knight's also pinned, by the way, a flight square for black. This is tough stuff. Ooh, hold on. Rook takes. Oh my goodness, Trey is a beast. Andrew's pieces are getting mopped off the floor right now. I mean, queen takes knight. Hello. Not even. Not even. All right. There's not that many tricks left. Here, here, here. I don't know. I don't know. This is game over. This is GG. This is a just awesome performance. Best emergency sub performance. Plus 14 for Trey. It's a huge point for Florida. From their fourth board, their sub. That's incredible. That was just a perfect game. That was brilliant. And that actually ties the score up for Florida. So Florida lost the first round 3-1. They answered back big 3-1 in the second after a bit of a delay. All right, and this is now round 3. We've got Savine looking for their first point still against Peyton. Peyton also with zeros on the board. So this is an opportunity for both these players to get on the board. Definitely don't want to miss this opportunity. Savine, of course, the higher rated player, looking to capitalize. Peyton at 19.99, hoping to party after the win. But they would no longer be 19.99. They would join the 2K club. White has connect 4, so, you know, that's pretty good. Just throwing that out there. Making sure the world knows. That's Suvine's strategy. All right, Ayusha started against John. Bishop to h6, targeting this guy. Maybe going to take this, take advantage of the pen. Castles, uh-oh. Is that a move, folks? Is that a move? Somebody tell me. The computer somehow disagrees. Interestingly. Classic. This blunders that, if you were wondering. So, alright. Pawn push. Attacking the knight. And only then doing this. Maybe this. Or this as well. That makes sense. Maybe this. Maybe that. Oh my goodness, there's so much going on right now. So this is board 2 from Florida versus board 1 from Singapore. 2200 versus 2400. It's a big matchup. I I don't see Trey's game. I think, where's Trey? Somebody get Trey in there. Don't want to wait for all the games to finish before Trey gets the game going. Is Mathin still in the chat watching? Maybe. Alright, we do see bishop b7. We do see knight to d6. Now I'm assuming the bishop's going to move, because that is a very good bishop to have. Bishop steps up 1. And now knight takes e5 is finally a threat. But white has a lot of defensive moves here. Knight to c4 being one of them, helping support the e5 square. But now imagine bishop to d5 or bishop to b5. Attacking the knight, the defender. We have it. John wants knight takes e5 so bad. And Ayush just move after move after move, defending, defending, defending. So now what's the move? How do you defend e5 now? c3 played. Trade the knight. And now knight takes e5 with tempo on the bishop. c3, not the move, apparently. But white does have pressure on the d4 square. If knight to c6, white answers with bishop f3. So black did win a pawn, yes, but at what cost? You're down the bishop pair. So, and John is spending a lot of time here. All right, pushes d3. Wise. Perhaps going to play c4. And the bishop cannot go to f3 right now because the knight takes that position. Is just ugly for Ayush. So the bishop's probably going to go back, I'm guessing, to d1. All right, Trey has started his game against Jeffrey, so that's good. All right, we do c4. Now the bishop steps in, finally breaking that pin. So now the knight is hanging, by the way. So you should probably save that knight. And when you move the knight, that's when the light square bishop is going to come to life, probably on f3. White just wants to break down the center. So part of the downside of pushing d3, forcing the light square bishop back, grabbing space in the center, is that that pawn might be overextended. It's only defended by the c pawn, and the c pawn is currently being attacked by this last pawn push. So black is saying, all right, fine, take the base of my pawn structure, take on c4. But if you do so, you're going to invite my knight into c4. I'm attacking both your queen and your bishop. So, all right. The bishop goes to f3 like I thought, hitting the rook. Rook helps centralize to c8, supporting the c pawn. And black, by the way, is attacking the b pawn twice. So white plays rook b1 to help defend and support. So now what does John want to do? Let's look at, okay, Suveen won their game. Let's check this one out. This was a queen fork. Takes a pawn, takes another pawn, takes this pawn, attacks the bishop, takes a rook, exchange knight, and then lands the fork. So really nice game there from Suveen, getting their first win of the match. Let's check on Derek. That gives the point lead back to Singapore. Derek is up in exchange, looking to win again. Another pawn. He's 2 for 2, going for 3 out of 3, playing against Andrew. So that's good for Florida. Let's check on Trey versus Jeff. Jeffrey is castled kingside. Trey is going to castle next. D5 played. So Jeffrey says, hey, I've castled. You haven't. Let me open up the center. Trying to open the D file for the queen. Wants to put as much pressure on this pinned piece as possible. Right? Trey maybe could just castle right now. Pawn takes, attacks. Pawn takes. This is an isolated weak pawn. Yeah, you can take this if you want. Take this and have these pawns be pretty bad. That might be good. It's one idea. You can also go back, but expect to see this. Then here. Not bad. One thing you got to worry about, though, is if you take with the queen or something later, there's bishop takes on f3. So the queen is a little bit tied down. We do see d takes e6, attacking the knight. You can take, something like this. I don't know. Something. Notice how much time Trey has, 4 minutes compared to 2. All right, let's go back to John versus Ayush. All right, Ayush doubling the rooks, but having to live with this past connected d3 pawn, so that's kind of a nightmare. Very low time for John, though. John is looking really good positionally. Not looking good on the clock, but John, of course, is a strong 2400, so not too concerned. I'm sure John's got some speed. All right, queen's going after both C and A pawns. How do you defend the C pawn? Rook C1, probably only move, which is unfortunate, but don't go bishop d4 because that's a free bishop. The C pawn is pinned. It is 8 a.m. now, so looks like Yale should be playing UTRGV. I do want to stick to the end of this game, though. Yale is streaming, by the way, so that should be pretty cool. Now both sides less than a minute. Clocks are about evening up, so this is going to favor John more and more. Trade a pair of rooks, winning the C pawn now. Now the C and D pawn are both passed. And yeah, as soon as the piece on C3 moves, Black's going to be threatening to push that C pawn. So White attacks the rook. Rook tucks in on f8. Black trying to fork black pieces with bishop c5, but John says you're a little too slow for that. I'm going to push d2 and threaten d1 equals queen. So the rook comes back to protect the back rank. Black takes a pawn. Bishop c5, maybe one last effort. No, a flight square for white. Both sides at 20 seconds. Yeah, this is just going to be cleanup for John. Attacking the bishop. Bishop takes. Bishop check. King moves. Queen check. Hitting every piece. Everything. Take what you want. Queen takes. Watch out for bishop to, yeah, f2 discover check. And there goes the queen. Bota's gambit. Resign soon. There it is. John getting points to Singapore. He's a perfect 3 out of 3 so far. Can Derek do the same? Wait, this turned around. Hold on. Derek looked good though. What happened? Derek with the white pieces. I thought he won an exchange here. He did. Winning a pawn. Rook here. Bishop back. Take. Oh. Okay, well still, he's up in exchange, and he's up like 3 pawns. Oh my goodness, King G2, Derek. King G2, my man. You give up a rook like that. It's crazy. So now it's 2 pawns versus a bishop. Very unfortunate fork for Derek. Just completely skipped his mind. Let's check on Jeff versus Trey. Trey, super underrated it seems. He's up a piece. He's up a piece. Moving the B pawn if there, rook to E3, defending the A pawn. So this should be good for Trey. Flora is down by 2. And, I mean, Florida's winning on this board. Florida should have won with Derek, but he blundered. But the game is still young. Time for both sides to blunder still. Wait, I'm not seeing the live moves. Hold on. Black gets a pawn. It's annoying. Can Andrew convert this to a win? That would be huge. I mean, he picked up a pawn. He's only down 1 pawn. How would the king go forward, though? I'm just imagining a lot of rook checks. Okay, not that rook check. That was a weird rook check. Let's check on this one. Oh, is that a free pawn? Trey just picking up more and more material. Gonna start pushing the B pawn soon. Do you save the G pawn? Apparently not. Still completely winning for Trey. The pawn is pushing. Rook down, rook c1, GG. going to be a queen on the board. All right, queen. One check, blocked. All right, hoping for stalemate. Hoping for something. Queen there's mate. GG. Big game for Trey. Trying to keep Florida in it, but no. Andrew could not hold here. He gets pinned. And a huge win from Andrew. That is huge for Singapore. That gives them 5-7 lead, as opposed to it being tied 6-6 going into the fourth and final round of this match. So Singapore only needs 2.5 points. No, sorry, 1.5 point to win in round 4. Florida is going to need 3.5 out of 4. A very tough task. They get 3-1 to tie it to force overtime. So we'll see. Meanwhile, Yale should be playing SLU by now. Or not SLU, UTRGV. Hello from Charlotte Chess Center. Hope all is well. Hey, welcome. And thank you. I appreciate that. We're watching some college chess matches. So this is a Division II matchup between Singapore and Florida. After this, we have some exciting Division I chess to watch between Yale and UTRGV, one of the scholarship teams, and last season's champion. This is round 4, top board versus top board. This is Florida's best, Derek, who had an unfortunate blunder in the last game, dropping a rook to Andrew from Singapore. So he's going to look to see if he can make it up, take down Singapore's undefeated top board, who's 3 for 3 right now. Charlotte Chess Center. I was a fan of the Charlotte Cobras. Very unfortunate to have them lose out of the Swiss in the Pro Chess League, which is definitely a huge inspiration for the Collegiate Chess League. A somewhat similar format, an all-play-all team event with 4v4. Can't hear if I'm saying anything, but I'll put you on the TV. I was saying some things. Maybe you can go watch the VOD. All right, I'll try to use my Hikaru arrows to help show you guys what I'm talking about, perhaps. All right, let me just say Yale versus UTRGV is up next. All right, F3, supporting this chain here. Lots of pieces left on the back rank for Derek. Little flight square made for the king. Bishop tucking back. That bishop was undefended, so potentially d5 was strong. King in the corner. Let's see. Do we have all the games yet started? Not yet. Still waiting for Trey. Classic. Alright, so the knight is boxed out by this bishop here. So maybe trying to induce this. Give up the g4 square, maybe. Queen steps up. Pawn push, potentially going for this. Doubled here. Knight back. What is that going for? I don't know. Is that a move? That looks pretty enticing. Maybe, maybe not. Probably bishop takes, pawn takes. Attack the knight. Alright, this does open up this. Knight here. Bishop here maybe. And this. Knight here. Going after this and this. takes, pawn takes straightens out the structure. Pawn push attacking the knight. So if takes, there's queen takes. Knight steps back. Supporting here. Maybe this is coming. And again, that's a move. Maybe that. There's knight here. Take. Interesting. My room is so cold right now. I don't know why. I need to put on a jacket or something. Okay. All right. So bishop here would be nice if the knight moves. Let's see. Rook's just centralized. That's pretty solid. Let's check on Peyton versus Jeffrey. Both these players are 1900. Looking to grab some more points. Peyton hasn't won a game yet, so this could be their first. Hello, Elroski. How are you? Good to see you. All right, that's check, a trade. This is going to be quite annoying. So probably need to play rook here. Okay, not going for this. Interesting. You love this song. Modern Talking. Sorry, I'm not playing music. Maybe another time on my channel or something. But all right, anyways. Bishop c4. Okay, I guess the knight's defended. I think I missed that. Queen takes, there's rook here. And then rook takes. So you can play chess actually. Believe it or not, it's not too hard. It takes time and practice. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. All right, we've got all 4 games playing now. So Sam, he's kind of been the all-star, coming in hot off the bench for this Florida team. Can he take down Suveen, who's been struggling in the matches today? You're following me? Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, so bishop takes, knight takes. What texture? Yeah, this is chess.com. Yes. All right, knight into e5. Is that a free pawn? No. Support by the rook. Bishop hits the queen, attacks the c2 pawn. All right. If you guys want to watch the Yale versus UTRGV match, it's happening right now, being live streamed by Yale Chess. So shout out to them. We will be switching over to it right after this round, assuming that Singapore can close it out. Florida's going to try to tie it, force overtime. So they're going to need a 3-1 performance. Looks like we already have results. Ayush goes down by mate. What happened here, folks? Bishop here, queen over, takes, and this is a huge blunder. Needed the queen. Ayush, rough go today. How's Jeffrey doing? So, looks like who did Ayush lose to? Andrew, good score, 3 out of 4. And that gives Singapore to 8 points. So Florida needs to win out here. And looks like Peyton should be able to get their first win right here. His opponent only has 2 seconds. And looks like he's doing really well. So let's see. Let's look at what happened in this game. Take the knight, hit the rook, castle, back, attacking, continuing to attack, takes. Ooh, and that's a discovery on the queen. So that's why you couldn't go back. Oh, and we get some discovered double checks, potentially. White's looking for a follow-up. Where is it? Unfortunately, there's no smothered mate because the queen covers the c7 square where the knight wants to check. You could trade the queens that way, but there's queen takes knight, so you lose a piece. Your bishop's hanging, by the way, on e6. I don't know if you noticed. And black's going to play bishop to g5 with the skewer. Maybe queen takes f7. Is that a move? No, bishop back. But yeah, this is annoying, isn't it? No? Alright, what do I know? Still should be winning for Peyton. Yeah, queen takes f7 was second best. Now queen takes. Whoa, what was this from Jeff? Just gave up a rook? And for what? 5 seconds. Knight check. King up. Rook over, so you're losing your knight. Bishop over, going for f2, but now you can save the knight. F pawn was saved. That knight was hanging, but not traded. And yeah, Peyton gets their first win on the board. Very important. Very important point. Florida's in a must-win situation now. Here, Derek looking to avenge himself, basically, after losing in the last round. And how is Trey doing? Trey is losing. This is Trey's first bad game against Savine, who's been struggling this match. So Savine could be the hero that wins it all for Singapore. Otherwise, I mean, Derek's looking to tie things up. Derek's up on time. Derek's up in exchange. Derek's up a pawn. Derek's up in tempo, momentum, king safety. I mean, I could go on. To be fair, this is a pretty cool bishop, but don't think it's that good. White's trying to stir up trouble over here. So Derek just has to not blunder a rook fork and to convert. So we'll see how he goes. All right, trade of queens after that check. This ruins the pawn structure, yes. But it's going after this pawn. If takes, there's takes. Going after this guy. A check. Maybe a push. Where's the bishop go? Going after this pawn now. Maybe here. Missed. There, check. That's a fork. That's easy. All right, Derek wins by resignation. All down to this game right here, right now. 7-8. Singapore only needs a draw. And let's check out how this game went. So Trey has the white pieces. We have a French exchange. Opposite side castles. The queen's getting tossed around. Knight takes on c2 looks pretty good, but Suveen did not want to allow for queen takes a7. So you have the pawn push. Why rook here? And why not knight c2? What am I missing, people? What am I missing? Oh, knight c2, there's queen takes c5 with check. So queen steps over to defend the pawn. Queen steps up, bishop takes. Bishop out, bishop hits the queen. And that's a fork. That's a fork, people. So down a piece. Oh. Queen takes d3. There's queen takes a. Oh, trading. Oh, this is really smart. This is really smart. Up a rook. Up a rook. Savine should be able to clinch this for Singapore. So yeah, I mean, it's a really tough go for Derek in the third round to blunder the piece, the rook, entirely, because that game cost Florida. I mean, there's other games as well. Like you could point to their fourth board in the first round, forfeit loss, not showing up. That as well. Pabs, thanks for the follow. Welcome. If you're just tuning in, we're watching the end of a Division II matchup here. Florida is about to lose to Singapore as long as Suveen can convert this. So Trey is not giving up just yet. But you're going to need a miracle. Trey's also down on time. All right. Knight takes on g3 is really strong. Anywho. Trade here gets the knight off. White has a passed e pawn. And it's running. But Savina's there in time. All right. I really want to watch this Yale versus UTRGV game that's going on right now. Unfortunately, I'm missing it, but let's see how quickly we can convert this. Even a stalemate wouldn't help. So like literally all Suveen has to do is take that e pawn and then their team wins. Like if Suveen's internet crashed right now and that pawn was still on the board, it'd be a win. for Sam the Eagle. All right, here, check. Let's see this little ladder mate technique. Check, check. Check. Queen f5 and rook h3 was made in 2. Trey gave it his all. Trey came in, sub from the B team, moved up. He got 2 wins out of 2. Really awesome performance. Come on, Suveen, you can find it. You can find it. It's mate. Oh my god. Imagine the internet goes out and then white wins with the pawn. Like that's why you take the pawn. I mean, or you could just play mate. I don't know why you guys are making me watch this. There's one check. It's made in 2 at this point. Hello, Maki. Welcome. You're watching the end between Florida and Singapore. We're definitely missing some high quality chess. So I'm sorry that you guys are having to watch this, but you know, I have to see the conclusion of this match. Both players very low on internet and time. This is pretty unfortunate. Oh my god, could you imagine? Suveen Logged out. Did the servers crash? This is why I stick around. I have no idea what just happened. This is just absolutely insane. I, I don't know what to say. What just happened? What's the result of this game? Are the servers crashing currently? Ugh. I don't know what to say. Guys, play checkmate faster next time, please, and take pawns when it leads to automatic wins. What's up, Moscatel? Good to see you. How have you been? No, seriously, like, if you had taken this pawn, like, I don't know. Should I be upset right now? Right here, king takes, your team wins. Your team wins. It's over. This is move 50. This is move 64. I don't know what happened in this game. Do I want to find out? Let me refresh Sam's page. Yeah, it's like not even showing this game. Atarv, cool. I mean, you can do whatever you want. Make your own decisions. Hey, Atarv, cool. Thanks for the follow. That's really cool of you. Thank you. I know, Big Mac Dev. I know the servers are down, guys. I'm sorry. You just have to wait. This is like seriously, like I actually don't know. I would love to just say like Singapore won the match. Black Mamba, thank you for the follow. What happened rule-wise to games that were in progress during the crash? Because sometimes people are up time or in winning positions, don't know what to do. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that we can do is say to redo the game. Like, I mean, ideally, you know, you'd go back to the same position with the same time, but it's like very hard to do. Mystery Man, thanks for the follow. We should have our own servers. You had a force win. What do you do? Like, I'm looking at this game right here, you guys, just to give you an example. This is Singapore versus Florida. The score is 7-8. Singapore with the black pieces, all they need is a draw, and they win the match. But white has a pawn left. It shows here that white flagged, but obviously the server crashed, so that's not true. Black has mate in 2 in this position. Like, I would love to just be like, oh, well, you know, black should win this, right? But like white has mating material. Like it's just like I don't, I just don't know. This isn't like anticipated, but like the rules should be that the game gets replayed. Um All right, the other team decided to give it to. Yeah, you could talk to your opponent. You could say, "Hey, would you like to forfeit your game?" And if they're nice, they'll be like, "You know what? I think you're right. I think you're gonna get that." Um, oh my goodness. Have the servers prioritize CCL accounts. Big Mac Dev. We actually did that. You'll see Savine here has a diamond, or no, a gold star. It's because the Collegiate Chess League gifted everyone without a membership a gold membership until the end of the season through playoffs. So we actually did give out a priority to the servers, but the problem is that the servers just crashed. So like I feel like everyone's affected. Hello, Georgia Tech Chess Club. Shout out to Georgia Tech Chess Club. All right, I apologize again, everyone. I'm going to take a break, but I'm gonna mark this as a win for Singapore. Now that Florida has told me that they're gonna give it to him, I also think that's probably just the most fair result in this position. But like, it's hard to officially, look at every game and be like, oh, I'm just gonna decide, for whatever position this is. Like, I don't think that's the best thing to do. Well, anyways, sorry everyone again. The server should be back up soon. I don't know when, but apologies. And if your game was affected, you should replay it. But in some cases, I mean, you can ask your opponent if they want to, mark that game's results if you want to. But otherwise, like, I don't know what else to say. So apologies. Yeah, Dex, I'm gonna switch to UTRGB versus EL. So I need to take a break to set up that scoreboard real quick and change like the stream title and stuff. So yeah, I'll be right back. Sorry again, and I'll see you guys soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. The server should be back up. My name is Joe, and I'm running the Collegiate Chess League. This is round 6 out of 7 of the regular season of spring 2023. We have a Division 1 matchup here between Yale and UTRGV. They've already started the games. In fact, we're a little late because the previous match was running a little late. So I'm actually going to have to track down the scores and see what the score is right now. I'm assuming this is round 2 or 3 of the match, but let me show you the games that are underway right now. All right, so this is Jacob versus Uni. Yep, Jacob Fusik, Jacob Fuss, with the white pieces. Doraemon is Uni Kim, a FIDE master from Yale. Oh, you got 13 inches of snow. That's a lot. Spring doesn't start. It's gonna be a while before it warms up. So I agree. Okay. Ooh, rook takes on d5, a fancy move. Taking advantage of this pen. Let me see. Do I have any other games going on right now? We have Lyndon Lee versus Victor Gajic. TBD Anna's and Seabass X, thanks for the follows. Is UTRGV in chat? Second board is not accepting the restart challenge. I can ask them for you, Dex. All right. Let me start looking up some scores here. Looks like Lyndon is crushing in this game. Looks like that's a resigns. Very well done to Lyndon. Lyndon's younger sister, Alice Lee, just had a really big match in the Pro Chess League. She got some dubs for the St. Louis Archbishops. I don't know if any of you saw that or keep up with the Pro Chess League, but it's really cool to see the Lee family doing well. Both Lyndon and Alice. Lyndon in the Collegiate Chess League and Alice in the Pro Chess League. Okay, Dex. UTRGV is saying that the game finished before the server crashed. So we're going to have to do some detective work and see who's right and who's wrong. All right, so Speed Skater looks like they have 2 wins, but it looks like they're rematching this game. It was pretty lost, but not finished. All right. Well, let me put up a point for Nico, the Grandmaster from Yale. Let me look up Doraemon's score. Doraemon lost to Fusik, so we'll give a point for. Let's just go in order. Let me just look them up like this. So Doraemon lost to Woodland Magic. They beat Tapu too. Is that a player? No, that was a 3-minute game. Doraemon's over 2. You know what? Yeah. Let's look at Lyndon. Lyndon lost and then won. So point for Linden. And how's Dex doing? Dex may or may not have to rematch a game. Let's see. Dex beat Funo, so that's pretty good. At least 1 point for Dex. Let me see. Is it the game you said against Tianki? Who is... Yeah. Okay, how much time did you have left? 11 seconds? Yeah. In relation to Jolie Moscatel, no. All right. Let me look at the UTRGV scores now. So Funo has lost both games so far. So rough start for Funo. Tianki. They should have at least 1 point. And looking to see if the next game is there. How's Jacob doing? Jacob also has 1 point against Doraemon, right? Yep. And Woodland Magic. Should have 1 point. So I have the scores 3-3 right now. Woodland Magic is playing Cheka. And I guess Dex's game versus Tianki should be the 8th game. Dex, just keep trying, is what I'll say. All right, looks like Czech is winning this one. Good knight versus a bad bishop. The king's going to be joining in. Lots of pawns on light squares opposite the dark square bishop. Very low on time. Black had a chance and missed it. Well, looks like black is still doing fine. Check, king in. Knight f1 is coming next. This is a desperado. Okay. Knight takes on e3 now. Resigns. So Cheka gets a point. Just keep rematching. I don't know. That's 2 points for Cheka. And we've got, I guess, the game between Dex and Tianki left. You're retired. I don't know, Moscatel. All right, here we go. All right, a Carl Khan. That's unfortunate, Moscatel. Hello, Mark. How's it going? All right, so Dex has the white pieces. His opponent here, International Master from UTRGV. How'd you get here? I don't know. But there's a lot of streamers out there, so don't let me hold you up. You can be on your merry way. But you know, if you're still sticking around, you can watch some high quality Division 1 Collegiate Chess League chess between powerhouse teams Yale, University of Texas at Rio Grande Valley, who I believe is undefeated so far this season. What's the link of the tournaments? There isn't really. There's not this tournament is being played on chess.com, but it's not like an arena or a Swiss or anything like that. It's a team match between university students. No offense, Ace. No offense taken. Please don't let me hold you up. Thanks for stopping by and letting me know. I really appreciate that. So yeah, if you go to that NACE link, you can see all the matches between all the schools in the league. So we have over 200 teams registered. We have 14 divisions. Each division has 16 teams. This is the top division. This is D1. So the divisions are based off team rating. This open division is, or this top division is open, but in order to get in the top division, you have to be a top 16 team out of over 200. So the lowest rated team in D1 was over 2,300. Deck sacrifices. This is a big one here. So knight takes, bishop takes, pawn takes. Now there's queen check, if that's what you're going for. Lots of time for Tianqi, half of the time for Dex. So only about 15 seconds spent for black, 2.5 for white. So very large time advantage, but exposed king and some pieces perhaps about to join the fight. Bishop takes, rook lift, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, if block with bishop, you can get hit with a pawn. If the king moves, well, this pawn is weak. King here, there's something like this. Although maybe that. But then that weakens this. All right, so black is giving the bishop back. So that should be interesting. Yeah, if here there's this, so maybe you take first. Here, here. I don't know what the follow-up is though. Here, here. Under 2 minutes now for Dex. H4 played. F5 played. You can maintain the pen. You can get hit again, but then you come back. Queen goes here and the bishop is saved. So that's somewhat interesting. The H pawn can hang. A minute and a half now to 4:19. All right, Dex takes a pawn. Bishop comes back to help defend. So what is the material count? Black is up a piece. That's all I can see. White has 2 pawns though. Dex has no time. 30 seconds. He takes the knight. So don't trade queens now. You want to take the bishop back. And now, can you save your queen? Push, take. He gets a rook out of it. Bishop pair versus a rook should be pretty good for the international master. Dex is going for some pawns. He can take on d5. He can double his rooks. He doubles. He's looking for rook e7 check. Less than 30 seconds now for Dex. Over 4 minutes still for Tianqi. All right, bishops hucks back to the back rank. And there goes the d-pawn. Bishop e6 now can be played. Develop with tempo. Try to get that rook involved. Dex offering a draw declined. All right, bishop out. Rook doubled. You can play rook to e8. And if d5, there's bishop d7. We could see that. Pawn push, bishop back. You can trade both, or one rook. Okay, one rook off. It's a rook versus both bishops. Pawn push. So let's see Tianki's technique with the bishop pair. All right, there's a check, king up, bishop up, pawn push. King steps up, king up. And I have to favor black here. That's a check. King steps back. Trade the pawn. Another check. King goes back again. The bishop's just taking the center. Pawn push. Bishop attacks the rook. Rook attacks the bishop. Maybe bishop c4 attacking the pawn. You can't really defend that. So, yeah. Here we'll see just why the bishops are so strong. They take away so many squares, especially placed in the center, especially in an open position like this. And it's just very hard with such little time. So it's just a matter of conversion here. All right, pawn attacking the bishop. Bishop goes back. King steps forward. Later, king steps forward. King steps back. King attacking the rook. I mean, the rook was defended. The rook steps back anyways. The rook wants to stay on the b file, but if you go to b4, a5 wins the rook. Actually, something like that. I don't know. The rook looks like it's getting trapped. Anyways, the b pawn falls. So now it's two pawns versus two pawns. That leaves a fork. Bishop e4 check. Same tactic we saw earlier from the Dare game in d2. But Tianki misses it somehow. And now, well, I mean, it's still losing. But that definitely would have ended the game a bit sooner, I think. Just my opinion. Who knows? The b pawn can run. No, black is not in time trouble. It's white that's in time trouble. You can push b2 again, by the way. We might see two bishops give a mate. Knight and bishop mate would be somewhat more interesting. Maybe a little more fun, but all right, there's a check. You can play b2. Bishop back, king up. What did I like better here? It's just everything's losing. Everything's losing. All right, you gave up a pawn. Attacking the bishop. Attacking the rook. Now b2 comes with check. And b1, queen, can be played. Gotta watch out for potential stalemates. Like if you queen right now, the rook could go rogue. But are the checks infinite? I'm not sure. Yeah, Tianki's actually getting into some time think here. We could have another server crash. Alright, sorry if I just jinxed it. But anyways, bishop tugs back. Alright, now you can't stop the queen. Check. 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 Win the rook. Here, there, and queen g2's mate next. There you go. Alright. So it's tied up 4-4. Tianki with 2 out of 2. I believe this is the right score. Someone double check that with me if I'm wrong. All right, round 3 now underway here between these two teams. It's all knotted up, tied at 4 apiece. So, yeah, Yale's hanging in there. I'm expecting Texas to win. They are the defending champions from last season, so they're looking to go back to back and defend their title. Yale has made it to the semifinals before. I don't think they've ever played in the finals. I think last season, their season came up short against U Chicago in like one of the craziest matches I've ever witnessed. I think that's right. And then U Chicago went on to play UTRGV, and then they lost. So yeah, and it was a close match too. All right, anyways. Yeah, only 2 weeks left in the regular season before we have playoffs. So these are some big points on the line for these teams. These matches will determine the playoff standings. So lots on the line, because the playoff standings determine, you know, who you play in the playoffs. And the playoffs is where you get to fight for your prize. So, as a reminder, Collegiate Chess League has $30,000 on the line this season, which is the most we've ever had in a single season. $10,000 alone in Division 1, which is what these teams are competing for. So I believe it's a $5,000 prize for first place. So UTRGV going to try to win that. Yale going to see if they can put up a fight. I like Lyndon's position here. He's got knight f5 incoming. So knight moves to e5. That opens up the light square bishop. This also hits the bishop on c4, so probably drop that piece back. All right, so the bishop does go to b3. Knight steps back. Maybe we look at another game. Let me see. We've got all 4 games being played right now. Let's check in on Cheka versus Funo. Funo's been struggling so far, I want to say. Yeah, Funo has no points so far, and he's playing against Yale's top board. So if he can get a point here, that would be pretty good. Cheka gonna try to keep Victor Gajic scoreless. But looks like Victor's doing well with the white pieces here. He's attacking the knight twice. Is knight d3 a move? Trading down. White has a connected pass pawn. What else? There's queen e4, right? Just to defend the knight that way. Okay, knight d3 is played. This allows bishop c4, which Cheka plays pretty quickly. Cheka's up on time as well. This is a strong move. The threat is to take on d3. The queen on f3 is overloaded, defending both pieces, but can't be at 2 places at the same time. So white's going to have to do something about this. Probably trade on d6 and then move the knight, and then you lose the b pawn. And that's going to be back to an even position. What else is there? I mean, move the bishop back to g3. Oh, computer's saying queen g3. Doubling on the diagonal. So if takes, there's takes. And then takes or something. And if takes, there's takes. With this along the way. Perhaps. Queen g3 played. Strong move. Yeah, maybe takes, queen takes, knight takes, bishop takes, rook here, and then the knight comes in somehow. Yeah, either queen or knight takes. Probably, I'm guessing queen takes. Queen takes played, trade, bishop takes the pawn, rook to a5, rook to b8, trying to hold on to that c pawn. The knight's coming in now. So what's the plan here? The plan is to go to c7 and attack that bishop. The bishop is pinned to the c pawn. But maybe what? Oh, another idea perhaps is to play knight to b6, actually, attacking the bishop and threatening back rank mate if black takes. So material is even currently, but Cheka's holding on to this pawn. White's throwing all the punches right now. They have all the moves. Can Cheka find a defense? He does have extra time. Maybe look at some other games here real quick. Let's check on Doraemon. Doraemon hasn't won a game yet. They've got the black pieces here against Tianki. Isolated pawn for white. It's not ideal. All the minor pieces still on the board. So I guess, is this a threat? Take advantage of the pinned pawn. We need a king move here, maybe. So yeah, Doraemon's looking well. Let's check in on. Ooh, computer did not like that move. And why? Why not? I don't know. Computer likes the move knight to c5. Okay, attacking the pawn. I feel like that makes sense. Let's check on Linden. Linden versus Gleb. Alright, so looks like Linden's got a better pawn structure, but Gleb has a 3-on-2 majority on the outside. There's a knight versus a bishop. Low time for Linden, only 33 seconds. A minute for Gleb. Let's check on Dex versus Jacob. Ooh, Dex is winning. Dex is doing good. Hold on, let's see how we got here. He's hitting the queen around. Trade the bishop for the knight. Light square bishop versus dark square bishop. Ooh, this move right here was a mistake. Knight and bishop and threatening queen h7. They're just mate in 3. Dex with a dub. Big point. Cheka and Funo drew. Not too surprising. How's Doraemon doing? So Cheka gets stopped and Funo gets on the board. Yale has a lead though with that Dex win. How's Doraemon doing? Doraemon has 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. So, gotta move. The move's gotta be instantaneous from Uni. Uni trading. Tianki gonna take back. Bishop takes with check. King takes. Uni recaptures. Let's check on Linden. Still knight versus bishop, but black has the outside pass pawns. This could be dangerous. Knight c4 is a strong move, hitting the rook. 10 seconds. Oh, giving up the rook. Knight takes b6. King now in time to defend. Black wants to push c4, but the rook is there. So, yeah, Woodland Magic giving up the exchange. Maybe not the best decision. Now white's going to push these pawns through. Lots of material on light squares. So Linden pushing for the win. 2 seconds. King over. Pawns pushing. A pass pawn going to hit soon. Takes. How are you stopping this? Check. Rook takes. Hitting this. Rook hitting this. Rook here, hitting this. Yeah, resigns. Big point for Linden. How's Doraemon doing? Yale potentially pulling away in this third round here. They're at 6.5. They only need 2 points to win. And there's 5 games remaining, including this one. This one favoring black for sure. The outside connected pass pawn, definitely a big advantage. Queens have been traded off, and this is super passive for Tianki. Doraemon looking to convert here. And looking good, too. Yeah, rook b4 is just killer. Resigns. Oh, my goodness. Was that a... That was a 3.5 to a half result. Cheka and Funo getting the draw, but Yale getting the job done and the rest of the boards. That could be a game-winning round right there. They just need 1 point in the 4th round. This is going to be a huge upset. This Yale team bringing their A game against the defending champs. All right, 4 games left. UTRGV needs a sweep, and they might be able to pull it off. But hasn't been going so well for them so far. 7.5 to 4.5, a 3-point lead for Yale going into the final round. They only need 1 point to do it. Who's gonna get it? Well, we'll see. Can Victor Gajic get a win? They only have a draw, but they have it against Yale's top player. So, waiting for round 4 to start. All right, here we go, round 4. Who's going to get the point for Yale that they need? I mean, if I had to guess, Cheka might be a good guess. But they're playing against Tianki, who has the most points for the Yale or for UTRGV. They're at 2 out of 3. So, not easy. And Cheka's coming off a draw in round 3. Let's see. Linden versus Jacob. Both players 2,600. Rook check. Bishop block. Queen's doubling on the e-file, preventing Linden from castling. Probably bishop e6 would be my guess. Block the e-file. Get ready to castle. You deserve to castle. Just not right now. Later. Ali Reza Faruja is the GOAT. Thanks for the follow. All right. Linden is thinking. What you thinking about? Bishop to g4. Knights connected. Okay. Rook over. Bishop's hit. A trade. So giving up that light square bishop like that, huh? And Linden wants the rook here, but now the rook's getting attacked. Somebody explain to me what was wrong with bishop e6? Like bishop e6 and castle, like it just seems so natural. But instead, you had to do all of this. Oh my word. Oh my word. All right, folks. Takes, and bishop here. I don't know. What's the next match I'm streaming, Blaze Bob? I actually don't know. Believe it or not. You won twice and you clinched first in your group. Well done, my friend. Knight takes. The tactics are flowing, people. Wait. King takes. What's happening? Takes? I don't know. But Fuzik is crushing. Fuzik is crushing Linden right now. The Linden bridge is going down. Sorry, I don't know. Alright, anyways. How's Doraemon doing against Funo? To be determined. 10 moves in. Black is already castled. How's Dex doing? Dex is the national master. And bottom board for Yale, playing against Gleb. Good guy, Gleb. Gleb with the white pieces, looking to fork. The queen's defending now. We can pin, we can develop with tempo. What is this move doing besides defending? I'm not sure. What you going for, Dex? Here's Cheka. Maryland versus Cornell. One of my friends is playing in it. Is that happening like right now? Because I'm probably like missed too much of it, right? Is your friend at Cornell or in Maryland? That's Division 2, yeah? So shout out to Kim Stud. Pratha Moan on Lee Chess. Thanks for the follow. Go Terps. All right. Yeah, I'm a fan of turtles. So, you know, we got to cheer for the Terrapins. All right, anyways. Let's see. It's 9:30 right now. There's no matches happening at noon Pacific. Although there is a match happening at 1 p.m. Eastern, which is what, 10? So like in 30 minutes. That's McAllister versus Michigan State. So that's probably going to be my next match. And then I need to cover a D1 match. UChicago and SLU. I think UChicago is not able to play. So we could watch maybe Mizzou versus UC San Diego. It's at 12:30 Eastern. I mean, they didn't how am I supposed to know? Did they put that somewhere? What is that, 9:30? That's like happening right now. Is that a rescheduled match? I mean, okay, it has to be rescheduled. You know that they're playing now. Like if they just started, then yeah, I could probably find it. Do you know the Maryland lineup? We're gonna watch the conclusion of this. Okay, so Fusick beat Linden. Not too surprising. Sorry, Linden, you just didn't castle. You could have played Bishop E6, man. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right. Cheka getting checked. You can block with the queen, forcing the queens off. And Cheka's up an exchange. 200 plus, 2000 plus. Okay. I need to find which round that is. I don't think that's a round 6 match. Looks like Cornell is playing Duke in round 6. So when do they play Maryland? Right now, it seems. All right, well, I do see their game. So maybe I won't stream McAllister versus Michigan. Oh, round 5. What are you talking about? That's overtime? Anyways. Cheka looks to be winning, folks. Looks like he's going to be the one to clinch it. He's up all out of time. He's up in exchange. So how's he going to convert? Let's see. He's going to go after this dark square bishop. Knight hits the rook and the pawn. He's just got to move the rook. All right, he's going for the h-pawn. Bishop attacking the rook. Why not rook takes h6 there? I couldn't tell you. I legitimately... Oh, because then the knight takes on a4. All right. Answer solved. All right, so now the rook's hit again. And Cheka's like, take the rook, dude. Okay. Take the rook, he says. I'm going to play a7 next. All right, so the knight goes to b5 to prevent a7. But now a7 anyways. Pawn push. But now like rook b7, no? Okay. Knight a6 instead and resign. So that's the match. Yale with a big win. Thanks to their top board Cheka going 3.5 out of 4 against the UTRGV team. And Funo beats Doraemon. Not going to matter. So Funo started off tough. 0 for 2. Gets a draw against the top board Cheka. And then beats Doraemon. So started off rough, but ends up doing well. Looks like Dex is getting crushed here. So that was a huge point from Cheka. because Yale only needed 1 point, and that's exactly what they got from their top board. So it looks like this is going to end 8.5 to 7.5. Gleb gets a point. So super close win, but a huge win for Yale, taking down the previous season's defending champions. So Yale showing they've got what it takes to win a championship here with a statement win over UTRGV, 8.5 to 7.5. Awesome stuff. Yale taking down the Texas scholarship team. So yeah, we saw U Chicago beat Mizzou with the same score in the A group of Division One. So Yale and U Chicago, they're awesome. They're taking it to these scholarship teams, but it is the regular season, I will say. Once the playoffs start, it's a whole different beast. So, but nonetheless, this is going to help Yale tremendously for their playoff standings. So I don't know the standings off the top of my head, but I imagine Yale with that win should be in the top 2, which should earn them a bye, but it'll depend. We'll see. UTRGV next week plays UT Dallas. So that's a big one. I think if UTRGV wins that one, there might be a 3-way tie for the top 2 spots. I don't know. I'm not sure. I forgot. I'm assuming Dallas has beaten Yale. I could be wrong. I probably watched that match earlier. But anyways, that was an awesome match. Thank you all for playing. I'm going to take a quick break to set up for this Cornell versus Maryland match. Yeah, Dallas did beat you guys. So it'll be interesting to see. I think if UTRGV beats Dallas, that makes things very interesting. But Dallas very well could beat UTRGV, and that would definitely put Yale, I think, in second and Dallas in first. But you guys are going to have to find out, not next week because it's a bye. You'll have to see in round 7, which is in 2 weeks from today. So 2 weeks from today is the final match of the regular season. And after that, we will know the playoff standings exactly. And that's when the players will put in that elimination bracket to fight for their chance at the $30,000 prize pool put up by chess.com. White Noise, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Hello. And yeah, I'll be right back. We've got Cornell versus University of Maryland happening right now. So I'm going to set up and find those games. All right, take care. Hello everyone and welcome back. We've got a Division II matchup here between Cornell and University of Maryland. The games have already started, so let's dive right in here. Let's check it out. We've got Cornell. Will, with the white pieces, looks like he's having a rough go at it right now. And I don't see any other games. Who's Spice Dog? I thought... Is Spice Dog a new username? I feel like... I mean... Hold on. I have to find out who Spice Dog is. I have forgotten. This is Ashrith Bridavolu. So, why do I have a different username for them? All right. So, Ashrith wins. Plastered Hippie Twitch. Playing against Chesson Cracker. That's Ryan Shu. At 2,200. I probably missed some games, so maybe I will look those up right now. Let's do that. Bison Beijing beats Sunjana. So that's a big point for Maryland. Ryan lost to Upon Up. So it seems like Maryland's doing well. How's Kimmy doing? The world wants to know. Kimmy beats Plastered Hippie Twitch. Nicely done. So 3-1 lead for Maryland in the first round, I believe. And now we have round 2 underway. Is Blaze Bop still here, by the way? Because thank you for letting me know about this game. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. Yes, sir. All right. I hope you're enjoying the match. I don't know. You said you're friends with Ashrith, which I guess is this game. If you want to watch Ashrith. Oh, you know Bijan and Sam. All right. So you know 3 out of the 4 players. All right. So yeah, this is Sanjana. She lost her first game against Bijan. Is that Bijan or Bijan? I don't know. Bison Beijing here. Will is the sub player from Cornell. He's been playing like every single match. So shout out to Will. Cornell's missing Martha, who's one of their top players. So yeah, Cornell I think has like 3 women FIDE masters, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, today they only have 2 playing. So yeah, they're missing Martha. So instead they have Will, who's playing against the Bison right now with the black pieces. Will's definitely lower rated than all the other players, so hoping to potentially get an upset for the Cornell team. Let's check on these two 2200s. This is Plaster Hippie Twitch, also known as Sam Shank, not to be confused with Sam Shankland. I'm sure he's gotten that a lot of times. But looks like Ryan is doing well here for Cornell with the white pieces. Looks like he's attacking the queen. He's got the bishop pair. What else? Better pawn structure and up a pawn. So life is good for Ryan right now. Knight d4 just seems really solid. Attacking both knight and bishop. Black probably would not want to take, inviting that dark square bishop into d4, just completely blockading the d5 pawn, and I am completely wrong. White gets that trade in immediately. So, all right, queen out, h4, queen up. Let's keep an eye on. Ooh, we've got two 2100s going on. So yeah, even match basically in terms of rating, except for Will. Will is definitely low rated, but we've seen Will play before. Kimmy's looking for that family fork on f6. Kevin says no thanks. My queen's gonna box out your knight. So bishop pair for black, but better pawn structure for white. So Kimmy's invested her dark square bishop to ruin black's pawn structure. So that king is feeling a little spacious. Kimmy connects the knights, opens up the queen, really. I think queen to h5 is a very tempting move. Just a solid move, right? Bringing your pieces closer for the attack. A queen on h6 would be phenomenal. Bishop out. And now, ooh. So this pins the knight, but the computer wants knight e4, hanging the rook, but attacking f6. Kimmy doesn't go for it. Kimmy just gets out of the pen. I mean, knight e4 can maybe come next move. Bishop out, and again, like I said, knight e4 is somewhat interesting. It's not natural to play knight e4. First off, because of the pen. So Kimmy dealt with the pen, but now it's not natural because knight e4, there's bishop takes on d5, but you can take back and your pawn attacks the knight, so the knight's got to go. All right, so attacking f6 again, black defends with the king and maybe creating space for the rook to go to the g file. All right, so what's the plan now, Kimmy? Kimmy had the only point in the first round for Cornell, looking to continue her wins, keeping Cornell in it. How is Asrith doing against Sanjana? No, yes. Sanjana's got so much time. She's got all the time. She's got all the time, all the time. She's got the rating advantage, the time advantage. What's going on in this position? So looks like black is threatening to take on f3 and then to take on d4. Also just defending the knight on d3, because white's knight could take it backwards. All right, queen to e3, attacking the bishop. So now also defending the d pawn. Bishop tucks back, supporting the knight still. Knight gets questioned again with rook d2. And so Sanjana trades the knights, brings the second knight in, hits the queen. White's saying, hey, let's trade queens. And Sanjana says, nope. Pretty quickly. Now the bishop's hit. The g4 pawn push. Bishop steps back. Now the g5 pawn push, maybe. Queen steps back to g3. So that's part of the reason of g4 is creating a space for the queen. And queen g3 also frees up the h4 square maybe for white's knight. Look at Spice Dog's clock, less than 20 seconds. So much time for Sanjana. Hitting the rook. Exchange sacrifice for a pawn. Knight forking queen and bishop. Taking the fianchettoed bishop. White has a fianchettoed knight. Black expanding on the queen side, trying to open up for the rook. 15 seconds. First read. 3.5 minutes for Sanjana. Crazy time pressure. Alright, H-pawn expanding. D-pawn hanging. 10 seconds. Captures with the rook. Attacking the D-pawn for a third time. That pawn is cooked. Spice Dog, gonna go down. 4 seconds. Hanging the pawn. How to take back. Taking with the rook. Threatening rook D1. Knight there to block rook D1. Rook into the second, though. Pawn push to save it. Queen's going after the H-pawn. But that allows rook takes on C7. So we see rook to D7, defending that first. And Sanjana pulls off the win. Ryan gets a win as well. So points for the top two boards for Cornell. They're answering back here. How's Kimmy doing? It's all tied up with 2 games remaining. Looks like Kimmy is doing well. And how is the Bison doing against Will? Bison is beating Will. Not too much of a surprise here. This is an issue. Probably this. I guessed it and I got it correct. Incredible. Rook over though. That's threatening what's called checkmate. Knight back. That's a free queen. Or you can take with a rook. It's just the choice is yours. Rook takes and then taking the queen. Oh my goodness. The accuracy. The resignation. Bison goes down, but how's Kimmy? Or Bison wins, excuse me. 2 for 2 now. Taking the lead back for Maryland, but Kimmy can answer right back with a win of her own. She's down time. She's in time pressure, but she's a bullet specialist. So she's got the speed. But does she have the moves? Kevin, not much time more than her. In fact, it's about to be evened up in just a moment. Taking with the pawn, attacking the knight. Knight's moving. Uh-oh. Knight takes, and hello, the bishop opens up for mate on h7. Kevin resigns, and the score is tied up at 4 points apiece. A 3-1 answer back from Cornell. From Maryland's initial 3-1 lead in round 1. So under, well, we're at the halfway point. Tied 4-4. The second half. There's 8 games left. Can we break the tie? Or will we go to overtime? We'll see. Can we play together, Lorik? I am watching a college chess match right now, so unfortunately I'm not playing people. Sorry. But maybe ask me on my other account. This is my work account. But to call it work is funny. This is just some high quality college chess content that I'm grateful and honored to watch and to call work. It's crazy. I'm getting paid to do this. Anyways, the Cram, thanks for the follow. Welcome. So, yeah. This is round 6 out of 7. These two teams are fighting for playoff spots right now. And chess.com is putting up $30,000 in prizes. So this is Division 2. This is the second strongest division in the league. We have 14 total divisions. So anyone and everyone is welcome to join and play. So yeah, we have a season twice a school year. We're going to have an off season this summer. So last summer we did a bug house tournament and we did a bullet tournament. We'll probably bring those back. We might do something else. We might do something fun and exciting and new. Maybe something with bots. Although I'm not personally a fan, so I don't know. Maybe something with duck chess. I know duck chess has been out a while, so I don't know how popular it is still, if anyone's been practicing. But that seems like a fun idea to me. And yeah, next school year, I mean, who knows? We'll probably have another fun and exciting season with more cash prizes to follow. So yeah, I'm just out here trying to grow college chess, trying to make it as big as the Pro Chess League. I think that'd be really cool. So yeah, we'll see. How was that for a long answer? To whether or not I will play you. The Cram, thanks for joining the Discord server. Appreciate that. I'm like talking to a wonder right now. The dude is trying to simul the slew team in 1 hour. I mean, yeah, that would be cool to see, but wouldn't count, unfortunately, per rules. Rules schmools, as they say. All right. Anyways, Kimmy versus the Bison. Bijan. 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 I don't know. Both players are 2 for 2 so far. So this is the top matchup. Got a Carl Khan. Kimmy with the white pieces. Bringing in the knight. The knight's getting kicked. Knight goes to e4. So if knight takes, do you take with the queen? And hope for pre-move castles? Could you imagine? Or take with the bishop, putting pressure on the c6 pawn. This does allow black to castle, though. The c pawn is defended twice. We could have opposite side castles. Black brings the rooks to the c file. Getting out of the pen, maybe the black pawn wants to move up to c5. Try to open up a line against white's king. Kimmy putting the other rook in the center. Black can still castle if they want. Don't play f5, allowing queen h5 check. There goes the g pawn. So g5 is incoming. How to deal with that guy? The queen steps back to defend. Queen to g5 for black would come with checks, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like maybe Kimmy put the rook on e1 a little too early because you knew black was castling, right? So rook on the e file was opposite the king, maybe creating some pins, but you knew you wanted to play g4, and probably you want to follow that up with h4, which would have been nice to have the rook on the h file. But now the rook is not on the h file. So, anywho, all right, c5 on the board. D takes, there's probably rook takes. That's going to help black control the 5th rank. So it's going to make it even harder for white to push pawns through. Maybe queen to g3. Nope. Queen here, threatening, checkmates. g6 played. And now, ooh, Kimmy has queen e3. Kimmy has 3 minutes. She's got a lot of time. She's like twice the time her opponent. Queen to e3 is a nice move. It attacks both rook and h-pawn. I guess black had queen to g5 there. Queen e3 yet again. Queen over, but now f4? Hello? f4, f4. What else would you do as Kimmy? Queen to f4. Or, sorry, pawn to f4. She's played it. If queen takes g4, queen takes on c5. Queen drops back, so the queen has to defend the rook. And now f5. Oh, and she's played it. The e pawn is pinned. She's attacking h6. This is crushing. Kimmy's playing marvelously today. Probably because I didn't tell her I was streaming the match. I think she gets nervous and pressure. I mean, okay, this game is far from over. She could very well throw this. If I know Kimmy, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Kimmy. You're crushing. You're doing so well. Your opponent has like less than a minute, and you have over 2.5. You're lower rated, but you have the advantage in like every way possible. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. The clock continues to tick down. Bison with 30 seconds remaining. Not looking too good for the results of this one for Maryland. The king steps up, and this allows for some tactics. How does Kimmy want to proceed? Let's just quickly do a run through of the games. All right, so Kevin versus Will. Will's under a minute. Kevin has a minute and a half. Pretty expanded on the king side for white's pawn structure. Not a lot of trades. Position's pretty close. This bishop is pretty bad, by the way. All right. Ryan versus Asrith. Okay. So Ryan's up on time, up on rating, up in position, and up in material. So black does have the bishop pair, though. Denying trades here. How's Sanjana doing against Plaster Hippie Twitch? So it's a bishop versus 2 pawns. So I have no idea. Probably even how to win this as either side. I don't know. All right, we've done our glances. Let's check out Kimmy again. Kimmy's still crushing it on the clock. Same as last as we saw. Rook pinning the bishop. Rook coming back. This pins Kimmy's rook to the back rank. Rook takes bishop. There's mate, so don't want to do that. The G pawn is hanging. Now the H pawn is hanging. So takes that and check. That's going to win the bishop. A nice tactic. So the G pawn, in fact, was not hanging. All right. Maybe H4. I don't know. Kimmy should win this. Kimmy's doing so well. All right. Sanjana beat Plaster Hippie Twitch. Wait, what happened? Rook versus 2 pawns. Oh no, you got checked. And you lost your rook. That is unfortunate. Oldest trick in the book. So Sanjana giving Cornell a lead. Is Kimmy gonna win soon? Right here, right now? Yes. The answer is yes. Kimmy, perfect. 3 for 3. She's leading her team to victory. 6-4 lead for Cornell now. Kevin got down to 5 seconds. Will at 10 seconds. 5 again for Kevin. There is a 2-second increment. The knight's hanging. Now it's not. Defended by checkmate threats. Now the knight's still hanging. The queen steps up. So we kind of lost our h-pawn. Bishop hits the queen. Uh-oh. Queen back. Bishop to d6. Hello and goodbye to the knight. Wow. So Will with a huge point for Cornell. Wow. Cornell is just tearing away right now. All right, last game in this third round. Can Spice Dog keep the hopes alive for the Maryland team? This position, bishop pair for black. Better pawns for whites, but position's relatively closed. Knight's attacking the bishop. Pawn push. Knight comes back. Uh-oh, there goes the f-pawn. Not taken. Now taken. Takes the knight. Opposite color bishops. Probably a draw. Probably a draw, but low time for both sides. Pawn push. King over. Uh-oh, the f-pawn. But there goes the g-pawn. And the h-pawn. That defends the h-pawn. Rook trying to get to f3 maybe, but check. Another check. Uh-oh, you just lined up with a discovery. Rook f6. White finds it. You did not need to go to c7. Dude, Cornell just swept. Huge round. And with that, Cornell only needs a draw in the 4th round. They just swept Maryland 4-zip in round 3. Huge dub for the are they Bears? The Cornell, they're like what? They're Big Red, yeah? They say go Big Red. What's their mascot though? It's a bear, I'm pretty sure. Or it's like a small bear. It's not like quite a cub, but I don't know. Anyways, Cornell's happy right now. They just swept. They're at least getting a draw. They could lose all 4 games and still not lose. They would go to overtime. They would be upset. The counter sweep from Maryland would be incredible. Unlikely, but possible. Maryland needs to sweep back in order to tie it and force overtime. So Cornell, they're looking to just continue their streak from round 3. And who's going to be the player to get it done for Cornell? All they need is a draw. They have draw odds on all 4 boards. It's crazy. But maybe we stick with Kimmy. Kimmy, the top performer for Cornell. 3 for 3. Can she finish the sweep and go 4 for 4? This does not look good for Kimmy, though. I'm not gonna lie. This looks like she's trying to hold on to material that she can't do it. b5, a4, c6, just a takes, right? And then like, what's your rook doing on the corner? Just move the knight anywhere. Hello, Kimmy. What's the point here? I don't know. Maybe this is some theory. She's cooked up. She's like, listen, I went 3 for 3. All right. I was the only player to win during round 1. I've done my job. I've done enough. It's on to the other team now. So there's only like apparently one good move for Kimmy, and it's h6. And it's played. It's just about +2. So we'll see what happens now. All right. Maybe we don't watch Kimmy her 4th game, you know. We'll come back later when she's had a comeback. Let's look at Sanjana's game. So Sanjana playing against Kevin. Who's most likely of Cornell to get a draw? I was hoping it'd be Kimmy, but you know what? It can't all be done by Kimmy. We've got Sanjana with the white pieces here. Both sides have castled. King side. The knight's hit right now. Threatening to double isolate white's f-pawn, so not ideal. So either you move the knight or you defend the knight. Or you do this. Fight fire with fire. Saying, take my knight, I'll take your bishop. This bishop with this knight. Let's check on Will. Will had a huge game in the last round. Will's underrated, perhaps, which is good for Cornell. So the old plaster hippie twitch. This guy's got 5:05 on the clock. Started with 5, now has more than that. Whereas Will is under 2 minutes. But that looks like a good move. I mean, white just looks like they're winning. You know? Oh, that's a king on c2. I thought that was... Okay, so maybe king safety is a little weird, but you know... Alright, knight a5. Strong move. The king would love to go to b1, but then the b pawn is penned, and black has 3 attackers on the knight. So knight back. Queen takes b6 is possible. You know, at least grabbing a pawn back. White still has a connected pass pawn, so white's still doing better. All right, now king b1. And perhaps threatening knight takes on a3. So trade of knights first and foremost. Queen takes, rook takes. Rook coming over, allowing rook takes f4, and the h pawn will also be hanging. So Will's losing material now. Not ideal. Rook comes back to the h-file. Yeah, rook d1, definitely not a fun move for white to make, but it's trying to force the rooks off here. So that's interesting. Okay, allowing the trade. No, yeah. Takes, check, king up, check, and block. Push, and now rook a4. Rook a4, there's bishop takes on e5, so that's annoying. Pawn push. Back. Up. There. Check. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're losing your knight. Wait, you have check and rook d8. Okay. King over. Attacking the bishop. Bishop f4. And you can take the a pawn. So this is a fork. You could defend with bishop c5. But then like king b3 or something. Plaster Hippie Twitch, still a ton of time. 4 minutes to 1 minute from Will. Knight there, that's a free piece, Will. Oh my goodness, what was that? I don't know what to say. Yeah, how's Maryland looking for the reverse sweep? All right, Ryan's position's not too bad. Okay. Attacking the bishop. Bison's low on time. Plaster Hippie Twitch with the point. And their first point of the match, taking down Will. So back within 3. Spice Dog beats Kimmy. So now within 2 games left. Let's check this one out. How did this one finish? Kimmy gave up the rook early. Will is playing the game. I don't want to watch that, Will. I'm sorry. And that's just mate. Sorry, Kimmy, we had to look. All right, 2 games left. Cornell needs a draw. They need a draw. Ryan looks to be the favorite here. This guy's opponent, Bison, down to 15 seconds. How is Sanjana doing? Cornell's top-rated player. Opposite color bishops, classic. I'm probably missing some action on Bison's game. Okay. All right. Trying to trade rugs. I feel like h6 feels strong, attacking the defender of the rook, that knight. So that would force white to capture on f4. What else? Yep, there's h6. Rook takes f4. Pawn takes or rook takes? Rook takes. Knight comes back. Queen to f7, maybe? Maybe. Who knows? Less than 10 seconds for the Bison. But the Bison's holding on. And Chess and Cracker about to get under 1 minute. Yeah, this match is not over. These games could go either way. Sanjana with the white pieces, but black has the outside passer. And it's promoting the right square too. All right, threatening mate on d8. Uh-oh, that's a blunder. That's a big blunder. Sanjana, she's gonna skewer. Wow. Huge blunder from Kevin. That's gonna cost their team the match. That's it right there, folks. Resigns. And just like that, Sanjana with 3 points to win the match for Cornell. They get the last point that they need. And let's see how this game folds out. So yeah, Bison could have a comeback win. I could see it. Although he's very low on the clock. Ooh, the knight's coming into e4. Watch out. I feel like d5 is a strong move, but it's giving up a pawn. d5 played. C takes. C takes. Queen takes. Uh-oh. Ryan's getting that tactic, and rook d8, and that's going to blunder the knight with check. Ouch. Mate soon. Bishop f2. King steps back into the line of fire of the rook. Another check. King back. Queen over. Oh, this allows... That allowed queen takes e3. The bishop was hanging. Trade of rooks. Alright, anyways. Ryan should win this. Bison missed the free bishop. That's okay. The results of the match was over anyways. But Ryan's under 10 seconds now though, so maybe could flag. I don't know. 2 seconds for Bison. The king is getting in. That's not good. Yeah, Bison's trying to make a pass pawn. Somehow. Trying to distract this bishop. 5 seconds. 1 second. Oh, there's a flag. All right, so Ryan gets the win. And yeah, Cornell, a very nice showing here. They played another match earlier today. I don't know how it went. But the top 3 boards for Cornell combining for 3 points each. And Will getting a point himself as well on 4th board. So total 10-6. Very solid score for Cornell. Very solid. Good win. Congratulations. Maryland goes down. Unfortunately for Blaze Bob. Sorry. To the Terp fans. All right. So we have a 30-minute break, or we can watch the second half of McAllister versus Michigan State. So yeah, I don't know. I guess we're just gonna take a break, and then we'll come back with McAllister. I guess we'll see. We'll see what they're doing. But yes, in 30 minutes we will have a Division 1 matchup. I'll probably try to stream Mizzou versus UC San Diego. I'll see if they haven't rescheduled yet. So yeah, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. So thank you, everyone.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We've got a Division 7 match here in round 6 out of 7. This is McAllister versus Michigan State. The games have already started. We're actually tuning in to watch the second half of this match. We just finished watching a D2 match where Cornell took down University of Maryland 10-6. Also wanted to say thank you for the raid to Alyssa, who is a college chess player herself and a big streamer. So appreciate that. Hope your stream went well. And without further ado, let me pull up this Division 7 match here. I'm going to have to fill in the games and see what the score has been so far. So while you guys are checking out this game, I am going to check out what the score has been so far. So let's see. All right. Issa Goat beat Sophia. So who is the GOAT? Steven. Steven Washington. All right. Let's look at how has Cruncher been doing so far. Wait, did that game just finish? Huh. So, okay. Cruncher got at least 1 point there. Let me see how many points he has total. Cruncher lost to Chess Roll earlier. No, that was their first game. Huh. Okay. So Cruncher beats Steven back. Noah. How's Noah doing? Noah has yet to play and was online last an hour ago. So that's not good. How's Rylan doing? Rylan also hasn't played today. Well, maybe we're missing Logan. Unable to watch Logan. All right, we do have Alan playing a game though. Okay, let me double check. I have the McAllister players right. So there's Sophia, there's Alexander G. No, I don't have Alexander G. Who is that? Carlos Medina. Also don't have. What? But Xander's playing, right? No, Rylan should be playing. Who's Xander? Oh, that's Alexander. Okay. So it's Noah that needs to be switched out for Carlos. Which means I have to find Carlos. Let's see. Carlos Medina. In for Noah. Apologies for doing this on the fly here, folks. Hope you can forgive me. All right. Back to my detective work for the matches. The past results. Let's see. All right, so unfortunately, it looks like Carlos has lost to both Alan and Mac. So let's give points to both of them. Alan and Mac. So what, 3-1 after one round? Have we only missed one round? Let me see. Ooh, I'm missing a lot of points for Michigan State. So it was 3-1 after the first round, yes, but the second round was 2-2. So the score right now is Michigan State at 5 and McAllister at 3. Which means I'm missing 2 games. I haven't checked Ryan's. Have I checked Ryan's score? Ryan has gotten. Ryan hasn't played it. Rylan, sorry. So maybe they've counted some forfeit games. Very possible. Okay. Let me try adding up the Michigan State scores. Okay, Proco hasn't won either. I don't know where they got these scores from, but hello, Braining. Welcome. How's it going? I'm trying to find like all these missing games from this match. But from what I can tell, this is caught up 3-1. You had a great match today. That's awesome. Yeah, how'd it go? Here's Alan versus Xander. Xander from McAllister, 1800, so is the favorite. And looks to be that they're doing well. They've got Connect 4, so yeah. And meanwhile, Black takes the knight, or takes the pawn with the knight, hitting the rook, winning more material. So Black is up 2 pawns, better structure, better rooks. Beat Lafayette 11.5 to 4.5. That's pretty solid. You guys didn't stream it, did you? Okay, trading the bishop. This is just helping Xander more and more. All right, there's a check, so White's gonna get a pawn back, but then there's rook to a5. You give up the h pawn, but you can win the a pawn. You guys are planning on streaming eventually, right? You'll be streaming the match against Florida. Ooh, just missed this one. Hold on. Let's see. This was a French defense. Advance. Ooh, takes the pawn and blunders the rook with this move. That's unfortunate. That's a big blunder. Oh man, but White has a counterattack. Gets the rook back. However, White does not castle. and gets mated. So legendary master Carlos, a sub, losing to Isagoat. Steven. Back to Allen versus Xander. And yeah, black is just crushing. Up a pawn. Well, just up a pawn, but it's the A pawn. What's this G pawn push? Okay, I guess going for F4. This is gonna straighten out white's pawns. White's gonna get a passer. But there's rook F2 check. Or yeah, just A5, A4, A3. I mean, it's free. All free. Pawn push, but now F3. F3, you're threatening back rank mate. You're attacking the H pawn. Life is great. Rook back, but now rook takes H2. Threatening rook H1, also mate. So now king G1. But now there's like rook G2. You could take the pawn if you want. Rook back to G2. There is interesting. Push. Check. King up. You're threatening E1, queen, which equals mate. There's a potential stalemate. Oh my goodness. How rogue will the rook go? Another check. Hold on. King up. I would go down. Now you might not be able to go down. Oh, but you're going to G5. So maybe rook E5 and then you go down. Uh-oh. You're out of checks now. Wait, no, there's F5. Now you go down? Resourceful. Check here. Here. Uh-oh. Now you're out of checks. Now you needed maybe H3, king F2, then rook takes F3. I wonder if white could have done that. Now there's a just queen mate. Wow, let me go back. Right here. Rook check. What did we need? Because if you do this, king E1 is still winning. No way, dude. King D2 here. That's insane. That's insane. Okay. Well, did not see that, but a point for Xander. Really good try though from Allen. Valiant effort, to say the least. Hello, Initiative. Good to see you. I'm trying to watch this match, and I just am not seeing the match. So let me try seeing the match again. All right, here we go. We've got Sophia versus Mac. Malachi Keener. Mac would be a good name for a player on McAllister, but no, this is the Michigan State player. So Sophia, Mother Russia Yeehaw 1. This is their top board captain. Okay, Xander might be their top board, but Sophia is the captain. Sophia is first time competing in the Collegiate Chess League with her team. She's been doing a fantastic job of coordinating and organizing. They've definitely been struggling with rescheduling because they're busy on Saturdays, as a lot of people are. But they haven't given up. They've been fighting every week to make sure that they get their games in. So yeah, it's good to see that they're here and they're competing and they're not giving up. So let's see. Looks like she is down in exchange. She has the bishop pair. It's a dark square bishop versus a rook. She's attacking the a pawn. Rook lifts to defend it. She's also downtime, so that's not ideal. She's attacking the knight. Wiz, what's good, dude? Good to see you. Yo, Braining, are you still in the chat? You should meet Wiz. And Wiz, you should meet Braining. I am watching some college chess. I've been here since 7 in the morning. But yeah, Wiz is a streamer that I met at TwitchCon, and he's a student at UCF. Braining is one of our ambassadors, Wiz, from, what was it, Florida Gulf Coast? You can find out more about our ambassador program there. You didn't go to the meeting? You ended up having to work. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so Braining is the club leader at Florida Gulf Coast University. And I believe they're also going to start streaming. And they also need streamers for the Florida Championship, which is coming up in mid-April. So if you're interested in being part of that, Wiz, definitely reach out. You can also join our Discord server, which I recommend. If you're not there already, maybe you already are, I don't know. But that's where you would meet all the other Florida college chess clubs. All right, anyways. Hi, I'm not gonna say the random word you want me to say because I don't know what that is. Anyways. Yeah, I don't speak French, so I'm not gonna speak French. But thanks for teaching me French. It's very nice. Awesome, Wiz. Thank you, dude. All right, offering a knight trade here. Declined. Attacking the rook. Rook attacking the bishop. Bishop attacking the knight. The knight's defended, but the knight moves attacking the bishop. Don't go rook b2. Don't go rook c3. That bishop you can't attack. You go back. Knight in. Defending the bishop. Mac has a minute. Okay, attacking the bishop. Bishop moves. Sophia's fighting here. She's trying. She's being persistent. But White is bringing the king in. The next attacker. Yeah, White's pretty passive with the pieces, not gonna lie. The knight's under attack. Where can the knight go, actually? That knight is very short on squares. Bishop to d6 traps the knight. But the question is, how do you actually win the knight? Very difficult. King up. Bishop defending the knight. King attacking the bishop. Bishop tucks back. So now the knight's free to go. It's on the rim. And it comes back. Low time for Sophia still. Just under 15 seconds. Mac is getting low on time too. Mac could get into some time pressure. Oh, this allows for a trade. This helps White. Wait, no, that's a check. That is a check, but watch out. Knight takes on f6. Comes with check. So there's another check. Knight hits the king. King maybe goes to d2 to attack. Knight steps back, but this allows for knight takes on f6 with check. That's going to split up black's pawns as well. This is definitely progress for white. Uh-oh, and the knight's going to get kicked around. This king is advancing. And now the d-pawn is able to push. Huh. Knight just steps up. Doesn't want to deal with like knight e3, I guess. Although knight e3 now, yeah, played. Uh-oh, hold on. Can you take the bishop? I guess not. I would have taken the bishop there if I'm being honest. Oh. What is this? What is this? Can you sack the rook and push the pawn? Or just push the pawn anyways. Also makes sense. Queen on the board. Knight back. Check. King over. Check. That drops the f pawn. This game is not over, dude. Sophia could like flag her opponent. I'm not counting her out just yet. All right, these checks are annoying though. Bishop block, bishop to b4, or better e4. King has to defend, but you can trade. And now you can bring the king in, or you can check. There goes the h pawn. Yeah, white's just crushing. Just don't get yourself forked. The king was really safe on c5. The king should have stayed there. Now you lose the pawn with check. There's still stalemate chances. Both sides less than 20 seconds. There's also still flagging chances. Can never count that out. Andrew, thanks for the follow. Welcome. All right, knight hits the queen. Pretty sure queen to g4 was winning the knight, but that's okay. You don't need it. Sack the knight. Didn't sack the knight. Wanted to give a spite check. All right. And now you're going to have to do knight versus two queens. No, queen sack. Never mind. So it's as if you sacked the knight for the pawn. But now the second queen's coming. So Sophia's fight lasted a while. There's still stalemate chances. The ladder's getting cut off by the king. These two queens, they're two hard-working women with a man in the way. Classic. Just kidding. All right. Mac with the win. All right. We've got a game from one of the players who's playing a 30-minute game. So definitely not in the Collegiate Chess League match here. I don't know. I mean, aren't they needed for the next round? How are they playing? If you guys want to see, we've got legendary master Carlos Medina from McAllister playing a casual 30-minute game right now. So, you know, I don't know who Blade Ninja is. Let me see. All right. So according to the match on the platform, Michigan State just won 8.5 to 5.5. So I suspect there were a lot of games that were missing, but we do have another match starting in 2 minutes. So I think we're just gonna declare Michigan State has won, and I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll be back with hopefully a Division I match. I'm gonna see if Mizzou is playing UC San Diego, so I will need to confirm that first. But for now, take care. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thank you. Hello everyone and welcome back. We've got a Division 1 matchup here between Mizzou and UC San Diego. This is round 6 out of 7 in our spring 2023 season. We've got some games underway, so let me just dive right in and share with you all. Here we go. We've got Crazy Girl. This is Begeem up against King Mora. That is Shannon. So I try to pronounce this last name. The looks like the last name is cut a little bit, but it's Shannon Tantartarikul, which I've tried pronouncing in the past before, but I'll have to keep retrying every time. Anyways, let's see how many games do we have going on right now. Looks like we have Josiah beats Debil, and Oparin beats Vatsal. So not too surprising there. Congratulations, by the way, to Josiah, who just got his first GM norm, I want to say. Very exciting times for the International Master. Here we've got San Diego's top board, National Master at 2600, Richard Yee. He is a graduate student at UC San Diego. He used to be the team captain for MIT. So yeah, he's playing against Lucky Luca. This is not the top board. Top board is Oparin. Anyways, Richard's looking pretty good here. I'm not gonna lie. Richard's up on time. The eval loves his position. So things are looking good for Richard. How's Begeem doing? Begeem is not doing. What happened? This is a 4 nights game. Did I say something about Florida and UCF? Yes, I did. The vendor. I said that Hunter Wiz in the chat is from UCF. And Braining as well is also from Florida. So Florida college chess, it's a thing. They're planning a championship match middle of April. So if you're a Florida college chess player and you want to play some college chess against other Florida college chess players, well, then you should talk to them because there's a thing that's happening. Rook here, queen up, e5, knight takes, f takes. And the problem is if the d pawn takes, there's rook d8 check, winning the bishop on g7. Computer, though, says the move knight e4 is just crushing. But King Mora goes for the rook check. But Begeem is very low on time as well, less than 10 seconds compared to 2:14. Rook takes g7. And everything is crashing. Hello to Kilshi in the chat. Another Florida chess streamer. Man, our chat is overrun by Floridians right now. They're swarming in chat like alligators. Just kidding. Okay, so Begeem goes down to King Mora. So that's a big point for Shannon. So now we've got Luca versus Richard. Knight and rook versus knight and rook. Looks like Richard's up a pawn, which is interesting. This move is cool. Knight takes, I guess there's pawn takes. But then there's like, oh no, queen's attacking this. The knight's defending checkmate. So pawn push to block the diagonal. Very spicy chess being played. Pawn here, this knight being supported or supporting the rook every time. Queen steps up. The pawn is passed now. So up 2 pawns is Richard. And he's up on time as well. Lucky Luca under 10 seconds at this point. queen steps over. Knight takes, is that not like a big deal? I guess there's like rook check or something. I don't know. What is going on here, folks? Intense game right now. Shout out to did I give a shout out to Wiz? Well, I don't know. Shout out to Wiz. As well as shout out to Kilshi. You guys definitely should meet up, check each other out on Twitch or in real life. I don't know. It's up to you. All right. Knight check, here's the thing. So the king steps out of this pen, but now the pawn is continuing to push. Rook d1, looking mighty fine. Or the queen. What happened here? Queen here. Oh, that just opens that up. Yeah, it's just mate. Incredible game from Richard, taking down a GM in round 1. So that keeps the score tied here, folks. 2-2. UC San Diego not getting blown out by the Mizzou scholarship team. But there's 3 rounds left, so Mizzou has plenty of opportunities and chances to take down the San Diego underdog team. And it's going to start here with Oparin. 2987 Grandmaster. He was like 1 spot away from making the candidates tournament. Not too shabby, but he's playing against King Mora. All right, he's playing against a king, and the King Mora just took down his teammate Begim. Also, I need to abbreviate these usernames. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry you have to see this. All right. Begim deserves to have her last name showing. I guess Shannon does as well, you know. We'll abbreviate the first name. These scoreboards, I'm not able to adjust them very well, unfortunately, for my scene. So the names will need to be abbreviated. Although Begim goes by Begim. Her first name is Gulruk Begim. But we could also just call her Crazy Girl. That works too. Well, that's her username, at least. I've met Begim in person. I wouldn't call her a Crazy Girl. I've also met Josiah. I've also met Richard. I've also met Lucky Luca. I've also met Debil Menthol. I've met the entire UC San Diego team. I visited their chess club. I have not visited Mizzou, but these players are good and they travel. So I've definitely seen them at chess tournaments. I've also met them at Pan Am's. And UC San Diego also played in Pan Am's. I don't think these two teams played. They might have, actually, but I don't remember. I don't recall. But yes, they're good. I think Luca's a freshman. I think he's new to the Collegiate Chess League. So I do believe he's new to the team. Josiah is also a first-time player on the Collegiate Chess League team from Mizzou. He is actually a grad student. He just graduated from Berkeley. He was team captain at UC Berkeley. They were in D1. But Josiah has since graduated and left. He's now on the team for Mizzou. So here's Josiah. So former UC player. I believe probably UC San Diego has some experience playing against UC Berkeley in past seasons. So I believe these players have probably played before. 2600 versus 2700. And like I said earlier, Josiah just got his first GM norm a little while ago. So Josiah's doing some good stuff. He's putting in the work. Josiah used to stream. Maybe not as much into streaming anymore, unfortunately, but definitely still playing a lot of chess and still improving. So Josiah's playing against Richard now. This is San Diego's top board. And captain Richard Yee. So we'll see. Josiah and Richard both won in the first round. Who's going to continue the win streak? Who's going to go down here in round 2? All right, let's check on another game. We've got DeBeal versus Luca. Luca lost in the first round, so I'm going to try to bounce back with a win here. So did DeBeal, but Luca's definitely the favorite, although the evaluation likes white here. There's a couple moves to be played. Bishop f2 is one. Rook f to d1 is another, and it's been played, doubling up on the d file. Pressure on that semi-open file for white. But DeBeal, only 2 minutes on the clock. Luca has 4:22, so significant time advantage. In fact, over double his opponent's time. Gonna be tough for DeBeal to hold on here. Play accurately, you know, against a GM with low time, although he's coming up with some threats. Bishop skewer, so the knight steps back to guard the b6 square. And Luca's just staying consistent, staying on top of things, you know, reacting quickly, putting more and more pressure on the clock. And as the time pressure mounts, mistakes will happen. So you saw that last move. Eval was liking white, dropped a bit. Again, another quick move from Luca, bringing the bishop out. A minute 20 for Arseny. All right, let's check out another game here. Let's see. We've got Crazy Girl versus Vatsal, FIDE Master, board 2 from San Diego. All right, so the knight's hit. White has a 3-on-2 majority on the outside, but one of the pawns is doubled. Black has a pass pawn on the e file, but it's isolated. Both sides with about the same amount of time. Rook supporting the knight, going to c7. The knight's hitting both e and a pawns. Black trades first on a4. White takes on a6, defending the pawn on b4 from the rook. Also hitting the rook on b8. So the rook moves with pressure on the knight. The knight can go to c7, but then rook to c8 probably is good. Although then from there, the knight could take on e6. Also, the pawn on b3 is hanging. So we do see knight c7. Are we going to see rook c8? Don't go rook a7. That's a free rook. But basically, you want to make moves with threats, right? So this is threatening to take the knight. There's no time to take the pawn, but there is time to take this pawn. And so white does it. Pressure on the bishop as well. This rook is hanging. So probably trade, takes here. So now this pawn is passed and isolated, only 2 moves away from promotion. If it gets here, it comes with tempo, and the bishop could potentially be supporting it, although the bishop is under some heat right now. So probably best is to take the bishop, but no, we see this move. And apparently this allows the move knight to d3, apparently. Only winning move here for Vatsal. If Vatsal finds this, that's huge. Begim lost her first round. She's looking to answer back. Same with Vatsal. So this would be a big win for UC San Diego if he can pull it off. Although I say knight d3 like it's winning. It's only plus 1.5. So anything could still happen at this point. Let's check back in with Luca. Luca's been pressing the clock and playing fast. Arseny, 17 seconds here, but the position actually favors white, apparently. So Arseny is doing a fantastic job of continuing to play in time pressure. 10 seconds, though, and it's going to continue to just be tough. I thought e takes f5 looked good, but I guess not. Knight hits the bishop. Knight takes, pawn takes. Man, this is just a wacky position now. 11 seconds for Arseny. What to do? Rook to the f file. King steps up. Bishop takes with check. Pawn takes. Knight in, attacking some dark squares. There is rook h8 hitting the queen. Queen goes to e3. Knight takes, rook takes. This light square bishop for black is such a good piece. All right. Attacking on the f file. Knight takes f6. Is that a threat? Pawn push, opening up the queen's attack of h2. The knight was defending it. Now the rook is helping to block and opposite the king. Ten seconds still. Pawn push. What is this? Bishop in. I don't know what the plan was or is. Still. Lots of pawns given up for an attack here. That's a check. That's going to win the bishop as well. That is not good for Arseny. So Luca finally, queen takes f1's mate. GG. All right, so Luca gets a win. Let's check on Richard against Josiah. Richard's up on time. Josiah has a passed pawn defended by a knight. And looks like Josiah's also up in exchange. Knight here attacking the bishop, but also attacking the b pawn. Bishop takes pawn, attacking the h pawn as well. But now, I mean, yeah, this is such a crazy position for me. Apparently the best move is to sack the exchange back. You're still losing the g pawn. I don't really know. But apparently here, the best move is a4. And that's just like okay to lose. And oh, there's a huge mismatch here in material. I completely missed that black had no queen. So okay, what's going on here? Rook takes. I said Josiah's up in exchange. No, he's not. It's a bishop and a rook and like 2 pawns. I can't count, you guys. This is just too complicated. This is a crazy material imbalance. Knight moves. Rook d3 looks really, really nice. Okay. Rook b2, classic. Okay, takes here. Queen c2. Nope. Bishop there. Ooh, that's a mean move. Knight check. You can sack. Bishop takes. Queen takes, but then knight d2, dude. Knight d2. Or knight here. You're chilling. You can give up the queen for the pawn. Or, oh. Brutality. Richard's going to go down to Josiah. All right, there's only one game left. It's King Mora and Oparin, and Oparin is crushing. So point to Josiah. He takes down the top board from San Diego. Luca won. Did we give him his point? We did not. So Luca gets a point. Vatsal beat Crazy Girl. So San Diego's about to lose on this one. So that was a 3-1 win for Mizzou. Pretty good round. Let's check on how this game went real quick. Maybe I should have watched more Oparin and more Richard, the top boards from both teams. We were watching some of the bottom board stuff. So, yeah, dude, Arseny had a chance, and then he just kind of lost it at this point. So, apparently he needs to play, like, Queen D4. I don't know. It's complicated. He had no time for that entire game. Oparin, maybe smooth sailing to victory. Gobbling up the pawns. He was up in exchange. And then just worked the king into the edge of the board with the rook. And not even taking the h-pawn. Yeah, awesome stuff. Good technique. All right, so after 2 rounds, Mizzou takes the first lead, up by 2. All right, round 3. We've got Oparin versus Arseny. Arseny is the only player from San Diego to not get any points yet. But game also from Mizzou. 0 for 2, so not ideal for her. But in the next 2 rounds, she'll have 2 more chances to get on the board. All right, Josiah's playing Vatsal. So Josiah is 2 for 2. So is Oparin. And Josiah's looking to go 3 for 3 against Vatsal. We'll see. We'll see if he can pull it off. Begim just started her next game against Richard, so she's had a rough start, 0 for 2. And now she's playing against San Diego's top player, who is slightly higher rated than her, but she very well could have a comeback win here. So that's what she's going to look to do. If she get a point against San Diego's top board, that'll be a pretty good result. But yeah, let's stick with Oparin. Let's see what he's got. He's cooking with the white pieces up against Arseny. He's got this queen tucked in the corner, the knight watching over c7. So castles, king side for both sides. Bishop given up for the knight because the knight wants to land on d5. So now both knights are looking at c7, only defended once by the queen. This rook would get smothered. And the bishop's hit. So maybe bishop d8. No, queen d8. So freeing up some space for the knight, or for the rook, excuse me. But also defending the bishop. Knight now into d6. So the queen was guarding that. Queen moves. Oparin spots it immediately, attacks the bishop. Rook moves to defend the bishop. Both sides still over 4 minutes. We're 15 moves in. Central, thanks for the follow. Welcome. We're covering a college chess match here between UC San Diego and University of Missouri Columbia. Mizzou's winning 5-3 right now, so they're up by 2. Mizzou, I think they've only lost to UChicago so far. This season. UChicago, I think, they're unfortunately not able to play against SLU. That match would have been streamed. That would have been going on right now. But UChicago is apparently in exam season. All right, knight back to f4. And the threat here that white's made is to take the bishop, rook takes, and then land knight to e6, forking the queen and the rook, taking advantage of the open d file with the rook pinning the pawn. So queen steps off the file. Now we have pawn push. If pawn takes, queen takes. What else? Is this also threatening this? I don't think so. Knight goes backwards and supports this, but maybe taking here and pushing is another idea. Bishop tucks back, saving itself from the knight. Knight moves forward, attacking the queen. So this pawn helps support the knight. Otherwise, knight here, the rook would no longer defend. Offering a knight trade here. This bishop is white's worst piece. Although it is a key defender of the king, but it's not working too much right now. Rook here, potentially. Black doubling. This pawn is weak now. But when the rook takes, you can maybe take the a pawn. Lining up with the king. King moves over. So now this pawn's only defended once. And it's attacked 3 times. So this is actually pretty interesting. Arseny is going to be winning this pawn. And Arseny is going to be up a pawn against Oparn, who's been playing this so well. Rook takes c6. I mean, you're just winning a pawn. So Arseny, 0 points so far. This could be a huge win. But wow, did not take on c6. Kind of an interesting decision. Didn't want to allow this like rook d8 stuff counterplay. I don't know. Arseny missed an opportunity perhaps. And now the rook gets into d6. That's going to help defend the c pawn. Hits the queen. There goes the g pawn. What's happening now, folks? If queen takes the a pawn, well, yeah, that pawn chain just collapsed near black's king. So king safety is going to be an issue for Arseny. Really missed that opportunity of taking on c6. All right, rook down, trying to trade off. We have a result. Wow, Lucky Luca ends early. Let's go through this one versus the King Mora. We have a Tarash French. So Luca grabs a pawn, trades rooks, trades pieces here, but ooh, wait, what? Takes queen over. Ooh. Bishop takes. Knight mate. Wow. Wow. Why not? Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, if king f8, knight here, I guess. No, queen f7 just made 1. Oh my goodness. All right. Wow, King Mora just crushes Luca. Huge point for Channon. All right. San Diego, I mean, they're still in it. Arseny's gonna lose to Oparin. How's Josiah doing against Vatsal? Okay, position apparently is even. Even Steven. What's going on here? Computer likes the move c5. Interesting. Couldn't explain why. Alright, is that really a move? Apparently. Josiah mopping up some pawns. Check. You could take the bishop with check, but probably you don't want to do that. C5 is just not an easy move to find. I really wasn't sure what the follow-up was. It wanted rook here afterwards. Why not put the rook there in the first place? Anyways. Alright, a pawn 1. No surprise there. Mizzou's up to 6 points. There's 2 games left. We haven't checked on Richard. Oh, and he gets mated. Yep. Big game got him. So, definitely knew that could have been her game to get on the board, and it was. Taking down San Diego's top board. Check, check, rook in. Rook's doubled. Rook takes pawn. Rook takes rook. Knight in, check, up. Taking some pawns. Going after the H-pawn. Check, check, and mates. Nicely done from Bekim. She ended with over 3 minutes left on her clock. So Bekim gets on the board. Mizzou's now to 7 points. And looks like Josiah is trying to get them to 8 with a round to spare. So Mizzou only needs 1.5 points. They can get one here from Josiah against Vatsal. It's knight versus bishop. But Josiah's starting to promote on G1. His bishop's under attack. And now his king is trying to help gather up this G pawn. So what is the move here? What's wrong with rook a1? Oh, you just trade rooks and then take the G pawn? Probably. Probably that's what that was. Rook here now. So the G pawn's going to be a goner, actually. But rook d2 is going to win the D pawn. Pawn push. Josiah's up a pawn. He's got a pass pawn. He's going to use it. He's up on time. Knight's hitting the rook. Rook hits the knight. Knight goes back. The pawn can continue pushing now. Knight sacks for the bishop. And the rook's going to take the other pawn. So it's going to be rook and bishop versus rook. Does Josiah know how to win with that? I personally do not. F5 played. A fun move. Probably rook check. Just my guess. Force the king back while you can. Like, why not? And now take the pawn. Nope. Going here. Doesn't care about the pawn at all. Bishop to f2. And you can't stop mates. That's GG. So yeah, the pawn push not helping. And Vatsal's gonna flag or resign here. Nope. Rook down. Just bishop takes. Pawn push. Bishop back to cover. Queen. Check. Run. Check, check, and mates next. GG. Josiah perfect. Along with Oparin. That gives Mizzou to the 8th point. So in the fourth and final round, they just need a draw in one board to win. UC San Diego needs a sweep, and I don't think it's happening. Call me a non-believer. Call me a hater. But I'm a believer in Mizzou winning this match. I think that was definitely foreseen from the get-go. First round was close, 2-2, but Mizzou has taken it up a notch since that first round, and they're doing well. So round 4, here we've got the two top boards going at it, Oparin versus Richard. And Richard's opting to attack on the king side, so not castling that way, instead going h4, maybe going for h5. The c pawn is hit, and it's pushed. Rook pins it. So white's up a pawn right now. Black could have taken back, decided not to. Letting white hold on to it, or try to hold on to it, that's going to help black in terms of activating the pieces, right? Because now the rook is in the game. The bishop attacking the pawn. The pawn's pinned to the queen. So, yeah, just solid chess from a solid chess player. Now you can take the c pawn with threats. Rook takes with tempo, hitting the queen. Queen's got to find a new home. Maybe going to the d file seems reasonable. So Richard, I mean, he's pushed the h pawn, but his light square bishop cannot move. His king's in the middle of the board. What's the game plan here, Richard, against the one and only Grigori Oparin, who is bringing the queen in? So all right, let's check on Begim. And let's see. Begim has the two connected pass pawns on the outside already. However, c5, attacking the queen. A strong move. So a gambit. What was this pawn gambit for? What was b5 for? What was the point? That invited Begim to take with the bishop, but then I guess maybe knight a4 was a thing to win the bishop. So queen takes instead. Knight a4 still. Computer liked knight b5 a lot. I don't know what knight b5 does. But perhaps the bishop would develop and the rook would go to the c file and try to get knight c7 in. Bishop attacking the queen. So Arseny has given up a pawn for activity against the queen. Here the move apparently is knight d4 or bishop to e2. Trying to get castled. Very logical. Let's check in on Luca. Luca against Vatsal. Vatsal has a point. So does Luca. So who's going to get to 2 points? Vatsal's got the black pieces. He's attacking the rook. Rook goes to the open c file. Knight diving in. And last game we haven't looked at yet is Josiah versus Channon. So Josiah, he's looking to go perfect. He's got 3 points out of 3 so far. Shannon has the most points from UC San Diego, 2 out of 3, having only lost to Oparin, which isn't that bad if you think about it. Pawn push, hoping for pawn captures, allowing for the knight to recapture along with a fork. Pawn push. Now b7 seemed like a move potentially, but anyways. Bishop steps back. Knight attacking the rook. Where's the rook gonna go? Rook goes backwards. Pawn push, solidifying the e pawn. Yeah, Josiah's looking good, as always. But maybe Oparin's looking better. He's got over 4 minutes still. Richard under 2 minutes. And Richard's kingside, not looking too shabby. Kind of looking bad, if I'm not gonna lie. All right, trading rooks. Nope. Queen says, let me take that h-pawn off your hands. Maybe like, yeah, queen defend laterally, yes. Oparin's investing time now. Push. Queen in. Yeah, computer did not like e5. It said rook takes d5 was good, leading to something. I don't know. But this drops the pawn, the h pawn that the queen was defending. White may be thinking of taking on d8, and they do. So queen for 2 rooks. Very interesting imbalance. Rook's going after the a pawn. Pawn push. We have a result, Luca with the win. So that's going to clinch the match for the Mizzou team. That is the point that they needed. So taking down Vatsal here. Pretty good. Pawn push. Takes, check, check, takes. Just solid tactics. Solid tactics. All right. Let's check in on Big Game. How is she doing? So yeah, Big Games. She's still up those 2 outside pass pawns, although looks like White can start taking some back. Perhaps. Although, okay, maybe the a pawn's poisoned because of rook a8 or something. I mean, it's currently defended right now by the knight, but if bishop takes knight, then black takes back. All right, rook up. Clock is ticking for Arseny, under a minute. Over 2 minutes for Big Game. Let's check back in with Richard. Richard with the 2 rooks. Let's see how this turns out. Or how it's turning out. Rook to d2. Seems very logical. There's a queen check. King steps up. Going after the e pawn, but there's rook e2. What? You're giving up the pawn. Why? I don't know. King up. Maybe rook f2 or rook d3. 10 seconds for Richard. He's got to find something. He goes back here, but again, he gives up the e pawn for like no reason. You didn't need to do that. Now you're giving up the b pawn. That's a check. Black is just crushing. Queen check, king down. Can you push the pawn now or what? That pawn's pushed. Now white can give some checks. Queen mate. GG. Oparin sweeps the San Diego team. Okay, so let's see. Josiah also sweeps. So Josiah and Oparin, both 4 for 4. Last game of the match right here. Arseny versus Begim. And Begim is up in exchange. Ooh, and this is going to be... Well, okay. Rook d3 looks pretty good, but the knight covers that. Check, king down. Right? Over, knight in. Knight's going to e5 with check. Less than 10 seconds for Arseny. Yeah, this is the last game of the match. Rook takes pawn. The G pawn is hanging with check. King to the corner. So now black can threaten back rank mate on the H file. There's a check. There's a block. There's knight e4 check. No. Okay, there's a check. King out. Oh, that hangs the G pawn. Oh my goodness. Free G pawn. Check, check. You can force a rook trade, and then it's rook versus knight. How good is that? I couldn't tell you. King down. Ooh, computer did not. Oh. King here. Yeah, I don't know this endgame. I don't know it. Begin might know it, but doesn't seem like she does. That pawn, I think, was very helpful. Trade, trade, and now it likes rook e4 check. Wow. Yeah, rook e4 check, and the king's cut off, right? Put the king here, and then, yeah. No, I mean, this, and now the knight's out of the bag, roaming freely, checking constantly. This king is in the edge of the board though, so this rook and king combo are doing great. Question is, how do you win the knight? The knight's going to be annoying. So, here, there, rook somewhere, check, over, and now black is winning again. So well done. All right, how to win? That was not the move, apparently. Apparently it was like rook g6 or something. This didn't like that either. There, here, there, here. No, I don't know. Here, knight f1 is the only drawing move found, which is weird because the knight's on the edge of the board, but this king is here. Check. Here, hitting the rook. Here. Oh, that's a fork. Okay, sorry. Okay, Begim and Arseny get a draw. So Arseny doesn't get swept. That's good. He's on the board. Begim gets 1.5. But it didn't matter. The Mizzou team won anyways. Maybe it'll matter for tie breaks in the end, but congrats to Mizzou. They only have one match left remaining in this season. In the regular season, I should say. Pretty sure Mizzou's guaranteed a playoff spot at this point, but they have to play against St. Louis University. 2 weeks from today is their match scheduled for. Hello, Curious Brown. How are you? Do you know if there's any college chess matches happening right now? Because I think this is it for now. I have another one that's in like 4 hours. I think University of Windsor versus Michigan. But I think that's it for now. So I will be back in 4 hours. Unless there's another match that I am forgetting, which is very likely. But I haven't eaten yet today. And I've been streaming for the last 5 hours. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get some food. Thank you all for being here. Congrats again to Mizzou. Hard fought for UC San Diego, keeping it close in the first round. But yeah, Mizzou, they're looking to play against SLU and maybe clinch their group. I don't know. So SLU just beat Chicago. I think SLU is undefeated so far. So if Mizzou beats SLU, then they might have a shot at a top spot in their group, which would give them a bye in the first week. So that would be pretty good for playoffs. You're just in time, Perpetual Stamina. Yeah, you're in time to see me raid someone. But if you're back 4 hours from now, you'll be on time again for University of Windsor versus UMich. Anyways, yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna raid someone. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Congrats again to Mizzou. And yeah, next week is a bye week. We'll probably still have a lot of matches for like reschedules and stuff. But Mizzou and SLU, final match of the season. It's gonna be 2 weeks from today. I will see you all later. Take care.